All right, well, here I am. Now, guys, I can't see the chat. That's the thing. I don't know why I can't see the chat, but I can't see the chat. Oh, wait, I might be able to see the chat, but then I can't chat. But I think I know where I can see the chat. And then I have to get my coffee's right here. Oh, great. It's great. Hold on one sec, guys. Activity feed. Where's the chat, man? I was looking at this yesterday. Oh, for chat, I have to go to... Okay, everybody be cool. For chat, I have to go to right here. Okay. Oh, my God. So complicated. So complicated. Calm down, Sonny. It's gonna be okay. Motherfuckers. It's okay, Sonny. They're just motherfuckers. Chat. Hey, Janine, what's up? I feel so AOL online. I'm in trouble with my chat. Oh my God. YouTube. One sec, Janine. Yeah, there's no chat coming on here. Oh my God, wait, are we online? I'm having problems here. I'm not actually seeing myself online. Oh, there we go. Let's see if any of the chat's coming through. Give me one sec. Can I hear anything? Yeah, I can hear it. It's fine. Let me take my headphones off. No chat is coming through. There's a problem with the chat stream in my YouTube studio. But one sec. I think if I do this, it's okay. Oh my God, there you guys are. Well, it's kind of a little bit useless. What's up? Hey, Carissa. Okay, hold on. Carissa, I've got you. You're in the description box. Whatever you like. I didn't see any of this chat, and I was on my phone. Okay, everybody be cool. Hey, Wing One, what's up? Okay. Is that emoji flipping the bird? No, it's not. Okay. But I couldn't tell. Okay, what else? Who else is in the house? Hey, Tien, what's going on? Hey, Carissa, I totally got it. And you're in the description. We'll get to it in a sec. Mom and daughter. Yeah, I wrote it backwards. It's you and your mom. I wrote it. That was you and your daughter. I wrote it backwards, but I've got the charts. It's got the charts. Charts are already up. Mom, daughter, and one relationship. Yeah, I saw the guy. Yeah. Yep, I got it. One sec. Let's make sure there's no name in there. Hold on. All right, so I'm going to change the name, Carissa, to there we go, to BFF. So there you go. Yeah, see that, guys? Not a big, see that? Carissa's been around. Carissa's a SunnySider. Oh man, my sinuses are so plugged these days. I'm thinking, and I'm so congested. It's just been going on and on and on. I wonder if I had the Rona and I can't, like, you know, they say, or maybe I just, because I'm living in Chicago. Okay, all right, hold on. But did you guys see that? I know that's just us right here. No problem. If there's something you don't want me to make sure, just make sure you let me know. And yeah, no problem. I just changed the name, Chris, and no big deal. No one will see it. Okay. Hey, Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Hope everything is cool. Hey, Suzuki, what's going on? Crap. Okay. Jessica's in the house. Hey, Patricia, what's going on? Oh, man, your folks got the Rona. That is horrible. Oh, that's horrible. Hey, Audrey, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. This should be an interesting weekend for Taurus, that's for sure. And Suzuki, I hope you're okay. I mean, I don't know what to say. That's horrible. That's horrible. The Rona, oh my God, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, except that I don't think it's gone away. Like, it kind of politically might have gone away. I don't think it's really gone away. Also, make sure you guys check on Inessa, right? Make sure you guys check on Inessa. Her brother is over in Ukraine. So make sure she's okay and her brother is okay. Her brother's in Odessa. So make sure he's okay. All right, next. What else is going on? Jessica's there. Hey, Jessica, what's up? Okay, Janine's in the house. Patricia. All right. Maybe allergies. It might be allergies. Actually, I think it's allergies. I think it is allergies. But it's all cool. All right, here we go. So it's Jasmine's birthday, so we're probably not going to see her till about 4:30 in the morning. That's so funny. I think the Virgos are out of town. That'll be fun. Scorpio weekend, right? Oh my God, good luck. Let me just set up. I did refresh everything. You want to know something, guys? Listen to this. For those who follow the channel for astrology, and I can't see everybody here in the chat. I'm not sure who's here. It's all okay. And I'll just talk to you a little bit about this. And I'll tell you what happened to me. So Mercury is retrograde. Congratulations. Pluto is also retrograde. Now, is Pluto retrograde a really big deal? Yes and no. It kind of goes retrograde all the time. So it's not necessarily... See, astrology does, it does kind of... So the planets do have a particular meaning. Like each planet has a particular meaning. And I guess it sends off or times a particular vibe. And the direction of the planet and where it is helps us to keep place of it in a larger scheme and in a smaller scheme. All right, what are you trying to say, Sonny? Oh my God. So Pluto last year, every time Pluto goes retrograde, something effed up happens to my computer, my Mac. Oh my God. Hey, you guys remember when I had that credit card that every time I used the credit card, I had to return with the item? Like it would just break or something, or like I couldn't, I remember I bought a trip on it. I couldn't go, or like had my cell phone. I paid to replace the glass on my cell phone at the time. When replacing glass on a cell phone was a thing. And it's always in my gym bag, right? And so I broke the glass. I paid for it on my cell phone. I got back. Next thing you know, glass is broken again. You win the game, Sonny. Not so good with the glass. And so I had to return it, right? I paid for it on the credit card. Oh my God, it was horrible. Like it was a thing. It was just hilarious. And it was like things. And so anyways, neither here nor there. Also, I told you the story about SLC and her car under Mercury retrograde. All right. Every time there's a Mercury retrograde, she'd get some kind of nail puncture in the tire or some kind of flat tire. And she didn't even drive anywhere, like literally nowhere. It was hilarious. Okay, what else is going on? So these are things, like this is a thing. Doesn't mean, and I'm not talking about Mercury communication breakdown. I'm not talking about Pluto retrograde, oh, someone's gonna go nuke somebody. I'm not talking about Jupiter entering Aries and suddenly there's big fires everywhere. I'm not talking about any of that kind of stuff. I've been going on for a while talking about retrograde relationships. There are people and how the retrograde planet times the relationship. You might have a Mercury retrograde relationship with someone. Hey, Sonny, is the girl coming back? Is he coming back? Well, when did you break up? Well, we broke up during Mercury retrograde. We met during Mercury retrograde. And, we kind of like after, Mercury went direct, I realized he was, he just wanted my goodies. And, so I was like, jack you, mofo, jack you, buddy, And so, and then, buddy disappears. And then, maybe not the next Mercury retrograde, unless he's like, like a stalker, unless he's like a stalker or an Aries. Aries keeps coming back. So maybe not necessarily every retrograde, but then maybe the retrograde after that, the guy calls you up again. Hey, Sonny, do you think he's going to call me back? And I'll be like, well, when did you get together? When did you break up? Almost definitely. So, Mercury retrograde, those who have a Mercury retrograde relationship, you can find yourself returning to those cats, man. And that's just the jazz on that action. Yeah, I've been studying bebop lines again. Yeah, Scooby Dooby, Scooby Dooby. 2 and 4, motherfucker. Okay, next. Hey, Jessica, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. All right, next. Okay, so you guys catch that action? So if you have a Pluto retrograde, so you have to watch these timings. We don't always catch them the first 20 times. Like, sometimes we never learn our lessons. However, some lessons and some of the smaller cycles you should be able to recognize. And one of the things that are happening under the Pluto retrograde, and I'll tell you this one is pretty classic, my Mac gets effed up. Seriously. Seriously. Pluto went retrograde, and then the screen on my Mac is gone funky bananas. Last year, when Pluto went retrograde, I thought I had that bug virus thing on my Mac, and I had to delete everything. Crazy. And like 2 years before that, I bought the thing. So like, what the hell? And so like, I'm telling you guys, watch out for Pluto watch out for recurring retrograde themes in your life. It's neat. It's gonna happen. Is it for better or worse? No, man, it sucks nuts. It's like, it's like, that's not a good thing. No matter how you look at it, it sucks. I was in a good mood. I was hanging out and I opened up my computer. I'm like, well, that's not going to lead to a happy day. So, but anyways, neither here nor there. So that's what you have to watch out for in terms of ideas for that Pluto retrograde. So I guess I'm eventually going to have to upgrade everything again. But that's that. As far as Mercury retrograde is concerned, it is retrograde. And you guys are having communication problems. And you guys are misreading things. And you guys are making little snafus. Try, under Mercury retrograde, to be wrong small and be right big. But I'm telling you guys, even if you are right, very big right now, you might have to, go through some kind of adjustment, to say it mildly, or let it go altogether, to say it, quite bluntly, or whatever you find. So say you find like say you're prospecting for gold up in the California gold rush. In Canada, we'd say up in the Yukon. But let's say during the gold rush, and you find like this really nice nuggie under the Mercury retrograde. Well, something is going to happen. What? We're heading in. This is a combination of Libra moving into a Scorpio full moon. And now this is a perfect metaphor for right now. I could change it. It was like Scorpio, uncover, mining, uncovering this little nuggie of gold. And Libra, it's gold and nuggie. And I thought it was, it's pretty. Libra moon moving into the Scorpio moon. And then I would talk about the Mercury retrograde and how you might get stolen because of Pluto, or it might be false. It won't be false, right? Right. But I don't have to do it like that. I can do a different Libra Scorpio analogy. I could say, okay, imagine you're shopping. Okay, you're Libra and you're shopping for sex toys because it's Scorpio. What else is Scorpio going to go to the mall for? Coffee? Yeah, they do that too. That's about it. Scorpios only go to the mall for 2 reasons: to get coffee and drop off the goddamn Libra. What? Stalk a Libra. Yeah, you can drink coffee and stalk Libras at the same time. Ah! What are you shopping for? Libras. What are you guys talking about? All right, let's get down to it. Hey, Divina, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. Hot topics. What? So here we go. No. We're just talking about approaching the full moon. But you know what, guys? Is everybody okay? Is everybody okay? I bet a lot of people are going to have fun, right? I didn't even check to see if the moon was void, or I'm trying to come online during the Venus hour these days instead of coming on during the Saturn hour. I didn't check tonight, though. I was actually watching the hockey game. What drag, man. The Leafs lost again. The Toronto hockey team lost. What a bummer. Oh, man, it would have made my dad so happy. They lost to Tampa Bay. But Tampa Bay is a good hockey team. You can't never get upset by losing to a really good team. Tampa's a really good team. What can you do? Is everybody cool? So what's going on? So we're approaching the full moon. And depending on your astrological sign, many things are going to suddenly reveal themselves. But they will. You'll be like just in the light more. Like you'll be outside more. You'll be communicating with more people. More people will check up on you. And it's not that and more is not necessarily the correct word to use, because there are many of you who are in isolation right now. like we just look at the chart. Just put the chart in front of me. There's a bunch of you in isolation right now. It's going to be funny. But you can expect secrets to pop out. Remember, the moon doesn't really like it in Scorpio. The moon kind of likes to hide. The moon likes to hide. The moon doesn't have its own light. The moon, does its own little thing, however it wants to do its thing. And Scorpio kind of always wants to pin things down. You could say the moon is, probably the moon is the fastest changing sign. It's the most changing sign, just like Cancer's moods are the most oscillating moods, right? Anyways, wherever the moon is in your chart, that's it's going to be, an intense part of your chart, for better or worse. Now, the full moon in Scorpio likes to uncover secrets. Scorpio's always digging. Scorpio's always tearing things down. Scorpio wants to get authentic. I don't even know what authentic means, man. I'm just saying it sounds like a good astrology word. So it's a new age word that means like hemp toilet paper or something. I don't really know. Anyways, Scorpio's very authentic, which means hemp toilet paper. I don't know. So Scorpio's pretty authentic, and it's not that the moon is not authentic. The moon is probably the most authentic planet. Actually, you have to combine the moon with the sun, and then you're going to get your authenticity right there. And so there you go. So, but I'll tell you something really fun about approaching this full moon for everyone wants to get out and party this weekend. The Scorpio likes to uncover secrets. And one of those secrets might be what you have on underneath that dress. I'm just saying, it's what? I took it too far. Did I cross the line yet? Go, Sunny! Oh, six! I'm doing this for the six! Six! My mom is a runner, man. My mom is an athlete. Woo! I was raised to cross lines. Yeah, not respect them. What? You got some nice boundaries, baby. I want to come and snuggle up hard against those soft boundaries. Oh, yeah! Yes? It only hurts when I try to stretch my imagination. It only hurts when I try to believe. What are you guys talking about? Oh, hey, Jesse, what's up? I just saw. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Okay, here, let me just put you on the list, Jessica. Oh, man. Hey, Jessica, can you type in all the birth information, please? Right shoulder blade pain. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait, there's more Mercury stuff. I'm just goofing around. I'm going to get to the transits in a sec because Carissa's waiting and we have to do Meemes stuff and Karina's as well. But hey, I really had the computer really pooped out yesterday and it's plugged in. And then I went down and it's plugged in and I was like, what the hell? And then I unplugged it and everything. And then I unplugged it and I plugged it back in and came back on. Like it was pretty messed up. Well, I don't know if that's messed up or not, but like that's what happened. So it was a little weird. And the other stuff is whatever. You got to roll with it. But like, because this screen going effed up, well, it's a Mac. Mac does that. But this is a little weird. All right, hold on. I'm putting Jessica in the description box. Oh, yeah. And we have to have a hair bleaching party. But the, okay. Carissa, Jessica, Carissa, Carissa BFF. All right, let's get down to it before we run out of time. Okay, we have to do our thing for everybody. Let me just get the crud. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, shucks. Hey, Jessica. What? I lost the chat. I really lost the chat. Don't panic, Sonny. Don't panic. Oh my God, I'm gonna panic. I can't find the chat. Oh, here we go. Hey, Jessica, can you type in everyone's birth information, please? Let's start. Let's get down to it. One thing I didn't do, obviously, was pull up. Let's get down to it. Let's get down to the tarot. Let's guess the cards and let's get down to work. It's 11 o'clock? Yeah, 11 o'clock in Chicago. Let's do it. This screen's a little bright. It's a little brighter than normal, but what the hell? And it's a little farther right than normal. I wonder what the frig is. What's going on with this? All right, well, whatever. This is what we're doing. There hasn't been a line yet that I won't cross. I'm such a goody-goody. It's not even funny. I'm like... Here we go. All right, guys, let's pick the cards. Oh, no, Jessica. No, Jessica, I need, for your reading, I need your birth date, your actual birth date, birth date, time, and birth city for your actual, for the reading. Unless you want a compatibility reading, then we'll do like, then I'll need everybody's birth date and time. All right. This screen's a little bright, right? Okay, whatever. Okay, here we go. Suzuki says Hermit. Suzuki says Hermit. I say Hermit. Suzuki says Hermit. Sunny says Hermit. 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 Let's call the whole thing off. What else do you guys think? Next. What do you think, baby? You think like something like... She says the lovers. Oh yeah, someone's gonna come along to change your mind. Ooh, and your bank balance. Here we go. She says the lovers. I said the lovers. Ooh. Oh God, fuck. Okay, fine. I picked the card of love and harmony and togetherness and two people being together and one. I picked the Lovers card. Oh, no way. I do too. No, you can't pick the card of being together with anyone else because I'm the one. I picked the card of being together with everybody. I'm the one who wants to. All right. No, you take the Lovers all by yourself. Karina takes. Patricia says the Seven of Wands, Star, and the Swords. SLC picks the Self-Lovers. That means you're going to change your mind about someone else. Oh, thanks, Jessica. Okay, here we go. No, it's all cool, baby. Hey, Karina, what's up? You're on the list. You're on the list. You're going to be up shortly. No, I get it, sexy. Oh, hold on. No, I know you weren't trying to. All right, Jessica, I got you. I got you right here. Okay, save that. You're in the description box. We're going to start with the tarot reading for everybody. 26 timestamps. All right, let's get down to it. So what was that, sweetheart? You wanted to amend your psychic thing? Suzuki says 3 of Swords. Oh my God. Oh my God. She says 3 of Swords, but she could get the job done with 1 pair of scissors. Nice. That's kind of full moon in Scorpio. I will agree to that. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's going to turn everything. She's going to make it miss. Oh. She's going to make sad bananas. What? Oh yeah, I picked the 3 of Swords, but I only need 1 for that motherfucker. All right, next. I think that guy's gonna need another asshole. All right, next. Okay, who's up? K1 says the 3 of Cups. I agree with that. 7 of Wands, Star. Patricia says Swords. Well, she agrees with Suzuki. All right, here we go, guys. I say the chat's not working, but we'll make do. Okay, next. Hey, should I tell you guys who's on the top chat and who's on the live chat? Should I say out loud who doesn't make it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong camera, right? Okay. Hey guys, welcome back to the sunny side. I'm sorry. It's so stupid. Why is there a camera up there? Oh, okay. Hey, should I tell you guys who's on the top chat and who's on the live chat so you know if you didn't make the list or not? I'm just saying. It's I didn't do it. Google did. Oh, there's a red line. There's a red thing. There's a red thing. I wouldn't know. I'm in the back. I'm in the band. I go in through the back door. Okay. Hold on, Jessica. Let me double check this. 10/13/86. 10/13/86. October 13/86. All right. Hold on a sec. October 13/86, 10:40 to 2 p.m. Right, I got you, Jessica. You're in the description box. We'll get to you shortly. Oh, son of a gun. This messaging thing. Oh, it'll be okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's pick the cards. Oh, I didn't guess the cards. What did you say, sweetheart? SLC says the Lovers. I say, why not? I say the 9 of Cups. Oh, yeah. That's chocolate with ice cream for those keeping score. Okay, 9 of Cups. Oh, 10 of Swords, because secretly I think everybody's fucked. Okay, 9 of Cups, 10 of Swords. You're all over the place, Sonny. Yeah, well, you know. All right, 9 of Cups, 10 of Swords. Let's say, what's going on it's Friday night, right? So, oh no, it's Saturday night. Oh yeah, the Leafs won lost the hockey game. Well, the tower in the world. Here we go. Tower in the world. Here we go. Tower in the world. Hey, Mary, what's up? How's life in the hedgehog world? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Jessica says justice. Hey, justice would be cool. Justice is fairly appropriate. There's a balance coming tonight. It's a little bit fashion optional. You know, baby, for a sign that spends all that time shopping, they sure don't spend a lot of time wearing. Anyways, enough. Libra wears more clothes than any other sign I've ever seen. Okay, here we go. All right, next is Scorpios that don't change their clothes. Okay, here we go. Everyone is up. Jessica says the justice. Here we go. Mary says the chariot. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. We say dun-dun-dun. The Queen of Cups reversed. Oh, whatever. I guess you guys are on your own, right? Queen of Cups reversed. Well, hey guys, I have faith. I'm watching the, this faith card didn't come up. Oh, and the faith card's from a different deck altogether, so don't really matter. The Queen of Cups. You know, guys, you have to have some faith right now. We just entered a couple of days ago the cog. You know, we just hit the cogs. Wait, actually, a cog is a good thing. We just wrenched the cogs. It's not as, it's not as satisfying as it sounds. For some people, it's going to be hard on the back. We just wrenched the cogs, guys. We threw a wrench in the action. So, and it's not really that. It's that there's a bit of a cosmic loop being thrown right now, in addition to double down stupidity. So what? So what? You got to deal with it. You got to deal with it. Try your best to not let someone else's stupidity become your problem. In other words, I saw this happen. There's two examples. If someone is driving towards you in their car and you're in your car, you could stand there and honk the fuck out of your horn. Or, if fate avails you, you can drive off, Now, if you're stuck in an accident. If you're getting squished or someone's trying to hit you, that's a different thing. But in a general, occurrence of fate, you have to take your own 2 feet into action. Move the feet, right? The muscles move the skeleton, the mind moves the body. Here we go. Next. Queen of Cups. Hey, 3 of Pentacles. Hey, hard work. Hey, which one of you guys said 3 of Pentacles? Did anyone say that? Well, I don't know if anyone thought it was going to be a hard work kind of weekend. This isn't really the card we would pick for the... God. Okay, so the Queen of Cups reversed. Emotionally, you guys are a little bit F. Queen of Cups reversed, guys, intuition is off. All right, so Queen super immersed in the water. Right, it's Cancer energy, but it's a lot like, it's like an unconfused Pisces, right? Pisces is Pisces is like muddied water. Cancer is kind of like hiding deep in the warm water, just going like Cancer dance, kind of crabbing along the bottom of the ocean. And so that's the deal. This is kind of Cancer energy, just kind of crabbing along, except an underwater version of this Cancer energy. All right, next. Oh, and it's reversed tonight. So good luck, everybody. 3 of Coins, hard work, guys. That's a weird one. So I guess tomorrow's going to be business as usual, but this is not really a business as usual kind of weekend. This is Libra, people talking today. Today, people talking, people being social. They're like, hey, how are you? What's this, what's going on, Action Boy? So it's pretty cool, but tomorrow is going to be definitely a panty optional afternoon if you guys are into that. All right, next. Dun, dun, dun. Ah! 6 of Swords reversed. Oh my God, someone's stuck. 6 of Swords. 6 of Thors. Oh my God, I got 6 Thors. Well, I'll play 2 low. Okay, so here we go. 6 of Swords reversed. Guys, this is not good. This indicates that someone's trying to boogie out. Mm-hmm. It sure is. There's deception afoot. It means someone is trying to leave without rocking the boat. Unfortunately, this card is reversed. So they're either trapped, they're either trapped and they can't leave, or they just haven't figured it out yet. This card often goes back. You know, we're doing this. We're going backwards now from some of the cards. The cards that precedes the Five of Swords is the Six of Swords is the Five of Swords, and that's someone who just wants to fight for the sake of fighting. And so you have someone who wants to fight for the sake of fighting, and then you have the Six of Swords reversed here. So someone wants to leave, but they can't, and they're kind of stuck with some kind of grouch ass here. Maybe not as grouch ass as the Hermit, like maybe not a grouch ass per se, just someone who's argumentative. Swords, argumentative. A Hermit, grouchy, not Hermit. Hierophant, grouchy. Hierophant, grouchy. Five of Swords, argumentative. There's a difference. Three of Coins, hard work. Here we go. So, intuition is off. Hard work's got to get done. Six of Swords, someone's ready to hit Boogie Town. Next, Five of Swords. Oh, wow. Here we go. Pretty good, Sonny. Thanks, man. Five of Swords, someone's just argumentative for the sake of being argumentative. Oh, that really sucks. Are you guys really facing a lot of argumentative people? I'm not. I'll tell you a secret, guys. For as much chaos and insanity and backstabbing and blah, 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 I receive a lot of well wishes in this lifetime. And I have a lot of people support me. A lot of people. You know, in all my years in Vancouver, so many parents supported me. And just, you know, like so many, like it was just unbelievable the amount of people who supported me. I really appreciate it. I wish I made more music for them. And so, anyways, or I was, you know, I wish I did more for them. Like, anyways, but anyways, let's get back to it. So Five of Swords, guys, it's just, so it's argumentative. You know, what's going on? Oh, the other thing, I was just trying to say, I don't see anything argumentative around, like, but I'm in Chicago. Everybody's really nice to me in Chicago. It's really weird. I don't even know why. They're just really nice to me here. I don't even do anything. All right, here we go, guys. So that's gonna, all right, next, let's get down to our readings. So, good luck. That is a crappy throw reading. All right, next. Let's get down to the cards. All right, Karina's up first. Okay, Karina's up, and we're gonna go straight down. Karina, Meemes, Carissa, oh, and Jessica. Let me add Jessica to the list. Oh man, what a crap. Hey, are you gonna make, oh, whoa! Nothing. What makes you think something was wrong? Down. What are you doing? Down. I'm shuffling the cards. Hold on. Are those Cinnabons about to be processed? Oh my God, Spark, baby. Man, when I had my bulldog, oh, she couldn't jump very high because she was old and like really heavy. And so she would like put that head of hers straight into things. She couldn't really jump. She's gonna be okay. We're a little heavy this summer. Oh my God, I didn't work out for the last couple of days. It's been busy. I finished the audio for the next video, but this whole thing, this horoscope stuff's really taking a lot of time, guys. I might, thanks, Karina. You're going to be up in a sec. I'm just going to type in Jessica's information, and then we'll get down to it. Okay, October 13th, 86. Hey, this is fun, isn't it? I like hanging out and reading these charts. I'll just take it easy. When I'm stressed out, and you know, but I like when I'm hanging out. 7:42 p.m., Westerville, Ohio. All right, Jessica. October 13th, 1986, 7:42 p.m. in Westerville, Ohio. October 7th? October 7th, 2019, 4:40 p.m. All right, we're good. Jessica's good. Oh, she's gonna be so shy. Oh man, there are a couple of shy kids. Here, we're gonna start with Karina's chart. Let me pull. Hey, okay. And again, I still can't see you guys, but I'll see you guys in a sec. The mini readings don't take, they're only 10 minutes long. So I've got Karina, then Meemes, right here somewhere. Karina, Meemes, Carissa, and her mom. Sorry, it says Carissa and daughter, but it's Carissa and mom. Then Carissa and her BFF. And then we're gonna look at Jessica. And that's the action, guys. All right, here we go. Let's go start off with Karina. Hey. Okay, I'm coming back to see you guys in 1 sec. Hey, I haven't really double checked this chart because we have to double check this one. I got you, Jessica. Hey, the kids, can you guys see this? Okay, so the kids, guys. So who was I looking at? So I looked at Meemes' kid, right? Because I had to pull everything back up because I restarted the computer. And like, look at this. Just looking at this really quickly. Jessica's daughter has her moon in the 12th house, right? She's going to be a little reclusive. She's going to be a bit moody and maybe a little bit shy. Even though her moon is in Aquarius, she's really going to like people. She'll really like people, but she's going to be a little shy. But that's Jesse's daughter. And then Meemes' kid, Meemes' kid had the sun and Mercury in the 12th house. She's going to be a little bit reclusive as well. I don't know that she's going to be shy. Like Moon is shy, Sun is reclusive. You guys, you could kind of get different kind of thing like there. Sometimes it's sad. Plus, Meemes' kid might be upset at times or emotional. Anyways, and then what other 2.0s were we looking at? So those are the two that just popped out at me. Okay, now we're going to do Karina's squirt, and Karina's baby is due, congratulations, Karina, August 18th, 2022. Yeah, she's gonna really, I know it's gonna be up in Canada, but I have it at Chicago time, because this is where I live. Yeah, she's gonna be a Leo. Oh shit, I was gonna tell you what I thought of, whether it was, if I was gonna guess whether it was gonna be a boy or a girl, but I could still guess, but like, I didn't really overly check it out. But I'll tell you what I guess. It's a 50-50 thing. Let's just count the planets and see what they say. Let's start the 7 planets. We'll say Saturn is masculine, 1, feminine, 2. Masculine, feminine, masculine, leave Chiron out. Feminine, 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 masculine, masculine, feminine. All right, but I didn't keep count. I just sort of said that out loud. Let me try again. So, we're only going to use the inner planets. Fuck. Let me try it again. Start with Saturn. Hey, baby, can you count for me? Oh, no, wait, I have it on my screen. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 1. Sorry, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. Mercury is asexual, and Virgos are all a little on the Virgos. Virgos aren't. Mercury's kind of a little asexual, but like Virgos are a little freaky. Oh my God, I can't believe we're gonna let Virgo decide the sex of your baby. Oh my God, that's gonna make someone gender fluid. Actually, to be gender fluid, I was just reading about this. This was, oh, I should start taking notes again on some of the stuff I read. Or, well, I really can't tell you. Actually, the kid's gonna be really smart. It's, well, Virgo's an earth sign. So this is, I say feminine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 planets. I say feminine, but I really don't know. I'm just guessing. I have no idea. I didn't even try very well. Sorry. I say Karina's gonna have a girl. And that's what I say. And I said, I didn't say it. I know it looked like I was doing it astrologically, but I think it's written that there shall be no boys born in Elliott Lake until the Toronto Maple Leafs win the Stanley Cup. And the Leafs just lost. The Leafs just got eliminated, so it's obviously going to be a girl. I'm just saying. I'm just like, sometimes the answer is a lot more simple than astrology. All right, next. Hey, Karina, I really don't know. I just, that's not really how you do it. That is how I do it. It's similar with past life astrology, but it's a little different. Similar, but a little different. And the past life astrology one is real. The one I just did, I don't know if that's the right way to do it or not. I do know that there are ways to check gender, and I did come across it in some of my readings recently. I couldn't, and I was doing stuff today, but today I was doing something different. And I was doing it because Meemes' daughter has it in her chart. Meemes' daughter has the moon square her nodes, and that's a pretty rough thing. Actually, you know what? Karina, your baby's going to have Saturn. Why not, Sunny? She's being born right now. Okay, let's get down to it. Let me get my phone and we'll start. I just start this timer and we'll start. Duh. Okay, next. All right, next. Oh, you're in BC now. Oh my God. There are definitely no men in BC. Come on, Karina. We all know that. There are a lot of those guys who don't shave and try and, smoke weed on the beach and try and save sea turtles and smoke weed on the beach. Teach music to kids. Like there's a lot of that in Vancouver. Yeah, there are a lot of guys in Vancouver who try and save sea turtles, smoke weed. So, but anyways, let's get back to it here. It's not saying I saw any of them, but I'm just saying, okay, whatever. Here we go. Let's get down to it. Karina, this is Karina's little squirt here. Let me start this stopwatch. All right, let's check out Karina's kid. So this is noon, guys. Everybody cool? This is noon. And see noon, and right at the top of the chart, his sun is going to be his or her sun is going to be right at the top of the chart. But the baby can be born anytime during the day or night. Excuse me. So here we go. So the only thing, depending on when she's born, what's going to change is the moon. So if she went, but the moon isn't really gonna, like 20 degrees, it might. So if we look at it, if we progress this during the day, because Mars is right there, I don't think the moon is gonna go void. So whatever time of day she's born, she's gonna have a lot of energy. Actually, I tell you, you know something, Karina, like very sincere. Oh, I didn't even start the stopwatch. Well, here we go. Hey, Karina, everybody, let me pull, watch this. So this is the kid's chart. Up here in the upper left corner, 12 p.m. Chicago. Let's change it to like hours. Watch this. So this is her moon. This is all that's going to change. So let's move it back. Okay, first we're going to move it back. Okay, so if Karina gives birth at 2 a.m., which, you know, may or may not happen, okay? Or we'll go even further back. Say like midnight, or say 1 a.m. Then the moon is in Taurus. Like this kid is going to have a Taurus moon. Okay, so cute. Oh, little thing. Oh my God, this is what I was reading today. I have this right here on my computer. Oh, she's going to be born with her sun square her moon. Oh, she's going to be moody. She's going to be grouchy. Oh my God. She's going to be moody. She's going to be grouchy. She might be depressed. She might be depressed, moody, grouchy. Moon square sun people, these guys tend to have be extremely lethargic. Hey, Karina, watch out. Lots of people are born like this. Watch this. Oh, shit. Okay, so hold on. We're going to move her around to different times of the day because I'll show you there's something that's interesting happening in her chart. So this is early in the day, very early in the day at 1 a.m. The moon, and this is not even early in the day. During this day, right, the sun is at 25 degrees. That's going to be up here. So this day, the moon could be from here at 14 degrees to over here. Just give me one more second. We're going to look at the transit, how far the moon is going to travel this day. And then we're going to look. So as we move forward from 14 degrees, just everybody calm down. I'm just being a little technical here. Not a big deal. The moon moves from 14 all the way to say, from 14 all the way to 25. Okay, do you guys see that? 11 p.m. August 18th at night. So the moon gets to 25 degrees. So this kid is going to be born approaching, because the sun moves on to 26 degrees. Hold on. The sun moves on to 26 degrees. See? 26 degrees. And the moon doesn't quite get there until a little later at night, right? Like midnight. It doesn't get there till midnight. But let's back it up. So this is the more important thing. Okay, so first, we're going to talk about the sun square the moon in this natal chart. Now, before we do that, I wanted to check to see if the moon was actually going to conjunct Mars. Because the moon conjunct Mars, so the moon conjunct Mars in a natal chart is very good to a certain extent. And so she has her moon, she does have her moon applying to the Mars, but it's kind of a little bit behind the Mars. So her energy is going to be a little bit, she's going to be a little bit moody. She's going to be moody. She's going to be slow. She's going to be grouchy. She might be a little bit depressed. There's more to it. There's more to it. You see, if this was conjunct or just on the other side, you would see that she would really put herself first, really go after her dreams, really go after her goals. These people, Mars conjunct moon people, tend to be very successful. But this moon isn't really, it's behind the Mars, so to speak. So she might let her emotions lag behind her energy. And that's the deal. That's the deal. So she might be really difficult to motivate. Extremely, extremely, extremely stubborn. Okay, this girl is super stubborn. Okay, so cute. Okay, so very stubborn. Very stubborn. takes her time, very possessive, probably going to make a lot of money, but there's a little bit more. There's more. They are going to have, they're going to be difficult to motivate. She's going to be lethargic and and she's going to seem moody and not want to do anything. And you have to watch out because like, but she should be slow to anger really because the Mars is in Taurus. All right, next. That's an interesting thing right here. Also, you can expect her, she's gonna be unusual. She's gonna be a little eccentric. Wherever this little stellium falls in the chart, that's gonna be a power center for her. And it's gonna be a little tricky. So if it falls, let's say in the 7th house, she's probably gonna get divorced, or she's gonna have if it falls in the 7th house, she's gonna have an unusual relationship style. Like she might she might live with a bunch of people and not get married kind of thing. Not the worst, that kind of thing. If it's in the 12th house, if this was in the 12th house, she'd be really emotional. And she'd be around a lot of death and stuff, it'd just be difficult. If it was in her 2nd house, unexpected money, lots of bills, she could spend a lot. It all depends. So, but let's continue like this. Hey, Adrian, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. It's great to see you. I hope everything is cool. Check it out. Karina's pregnant. Karina's pregnant. We're having fun. Okay, so what else is going on with this kid? Okay, so that's things to check out. The sun is definitely squaring this stellium right here. The moon is not going to get in front of Mars. It's going to remain behind Mars, but it's definitely going to square. It's definitely going to make a loose conjunction anyways, definitely pass here sometime. And so there's more to it. The moon, this causes difficulties. She's going to have, okay, so Karina, she has to watch out for being upset, mental health situations, depressed. Something is going to upset her. She's very, very smart. And very, very creative, like more creative than you would imagine, right? That Mercury making that aspect to Uranus, very, very, very creative thinker. And very disciplined thinker as well. Disciplined and creative. So before we get to the trouble, and there's a little bit of trouble because Saturn loosely squares all of this stuff as well. It doesn't directly square it. It's not the worst. But what's going to happen is if it is going to square it. So she's going to have a tough time emotionally in this world. She's going to have difficulty expressing herself. She's going to have difficulty with her moods. She's going to plod along. She's incredibly sensitive. And so that's the deal. And she's going to be extremely, not extreme. I don't think she's going to be as dramatic as your typical Leo. Over here, she's going to spend a lot of time thinking about herself, just letting you know. she's a Leo, but she's not necessarily a me, look at me Leo. But Mercury's in the 1st house. She's going to spend a lot of time thinking about how she looks. And she's going to be quite critical about how she looks at times. So, she might get down on herself about her looks and her appearance. Back here, Venus is in Leo, so she's probably going to make money in the entertainment industry somehow. She's going to be very creative. Maybe she's going to be some kind of designer or fashion kind of person or flamboyant. But Venus is behind the sun, so she is going to get into secret relationships. Like she's probably going to start dating somebody and not tell Karina, which is okay. And so there you go. So I've dated people who have done that to me. So I'm just joking. There's been no one in my life before SLC. Okay, really calm down. Hey, sure, Adrian. We have about it'll be about an hour. We have about 4 people on the list, but absolutely, I'll get to you. Okay, here we go. So we didn't do the compatibility yet. We're just checking out her chart here. So she's going to get into secret relationships. So she's going to start dating someone and not tell anybody. There might be a little cheating in relationships. Just saying, she's probably going to get divorced. There are going to be problems, cheating in relationships. There is a little bit of a warning here. Hey, Karina, I don't know if anything is wrong, and you don't have to say anything, but so again, very clearly, the moon conjunct the nodes is going to cause emotional distress. So that's just the way it is, guys. Just, so be very cautious with that. Uranus making that aspect to the nodes right here. That's going to cause unexpected stuff. She's going to have a very pie in the sky kind of thinking, unusual thoughts, lofty ideas, lofty goals. She's going to be ridiculously creative, like really, really creative. On the negative side, Saturn is squaring the nodes here, like it's moving towards, the squared. Saturn is chasing the nodes. So she's going to spend a lot of time torn, right? Going back and forth. She's going to have a difficult time making decisions on what she should do, right? So that's the deal. On top of all of that, she's going to be very, very, very possessive. So watch out for all of that. Wherever this falls in her chart is going to be a little bit unlucky. Not like negative, but not like lucky. So if Jupiter's if say this falls in the second house, it would indicate, she would make a lot of money, but it's all retrograde. So would have problems financially. So you're going to have to watch out for that, right? Because it's retrograde. See, and although Jupiter likes it in Aries, it's not the greatest. Then Venus is over here at 8 degrees, and it makes this really, really, really nice aspect to Jupiter. And she should be super rich, super rich and super pretty. But Jupiter's retrograde, and it's kind of like messing things up. So she's got a beautiful chart, unexpected things. She's going to suffer a little bit of depression in this lifetime, alone, isolation. Oh, wait, the square thing. Hey, Karina, the thing I didn't say, but I started saying about the square to the nodes. When certain things come into square contacts with the nodes, it could indicate a problem with the mom, right, Karina? So maybe there's a situation where you might get sick and you don't know it. Like you're showing up in your kid's chart that you might get sick. So be very careful. Be very careful. Or you're showing up in your kid's chart that you might have had problems in having kids previously. So heads up. This kid's going to be definitely have a nice initiative to them. They're going to be fun. They're going to be slow and showy and look really pretty. Spend a lot of time in front of the mirror. Oh my God. This kid's going to I don't know what to say. All right, Karina. Karina's on the inside. Baby's on the outside. The kid could easily be a model. Well, see, the thing is, the Venus is in the 12th house. So, or Venus is behind the kid. So the kid is good looking. Like that Venus makes an aspect to Jupiter. So this kid I think this kid's going to be a designer. Like a really good one. Yeah, you wouldn't think that Leo is, but Leo is creative. This kid is going to be very, very creative and doesn't necessarily seek the limelight. They kind of do things in secret. It's a cute kid. All right. Like manage somebody, more like sleep her way to the top. So but I know Karina doesn't want to hear that, but I kind of encourage it. So I know Uncle Sonny is not the best influence in the world. I'm just saying, somebody getting paid. Somebody's pretty good, looks ain't free, those. You could just as easily be looking at coat rack. So, all right. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? We're having fun with the kids. Oh, my goodness. Venus in the 12th can be very manipulative. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. But secretive, secretive. But I wouldn't worry about it. She's not. I don't really see her getting into trouble. I don't. I see her as a good kid. Okay, here we go. Now, if the Venus was in Cancer, oh, or in Libra, oh my God, if the kid had a Libra moon, then we'd have problems here. But the kid is sorry, I mean like a really, 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 really late Virgo moon, like 45 degrees. It's like, oh, hey, Kaely. I mean, Andréanne, I got you. You're right here. Her little one is Kaely. Okay, Andréanne, you're in the. I'll put you in the description box. We're just starting right now. You're gonna be after Jessica. Oh, thanks, guys. Wait, we didn't do the compatibility yet. Okay, here we go. I spent too much time on that chart, but I'm curious. I like doing the kids. All right, here we go. So, what's this kid gonna be? Karina's gonna love her kid like you've never seen. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so cute. Okay, well, see, watch this. There's always a major connection between a mom and a child. It can be like bad, but like for the most part, there's a major always, and it just jumps out. And right here, you know, her kid's moon is a little sketchy, so we'll just cross it out a little bit. But Karina's moon is Karina's moon. It's 8 degrees Leo, and that moon makes 8 degrees Aries. It makes such a beautiful aspect, such a trine to the kid's Venus at 8 degrees Leo. That is such a super, super, super beautiful thing. Karina's going to love her kid, and her kid is going to super, super, super love her mom. Also, Karina's Saturn is at 6 degrees Sagittarius, which is also a fire sign, and it makes a really harmonious aspect to Karina's Saturn makes a very harmonious aspect as well to Karina's kid's Venus, which means Karina is not going to let that kid date until the kid is 135. That's so funny. This is such a typical mother chart. Control, love, control issues. Oh my God, you guys are too funny. Oh my God. Pluto, look, Pluto's, oh no, that's on the outside. Okay, hold on. You can make me laugh. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at this. Look. Oh, the sun is in Libra. Oh my God, I thought the sun was in Scorpio. Watch this. Saturn is gonna, okay, well, this is not that funny. Okay, Saturn. So the kid is going to cause a lot of problems. So Karina, your kid is going to be very expensive, right? Your kid is going to cause problems for you. Something about your kid is going to cause a little bit of problems. Like the kid's Saturn is square your Venus. This means it's going to be expensive. Okay, so your kid's going to be really expensive for you. Watch out. And it's going to pull you away a little bit. It's always going to be a little problematic, but I don't think you should stress out or overly worry about it, because like your Venus is naturally retrograde, and you have the Venus conjunct Mercury in your first house, no less. And so, you know, you're kind of used to it anyway. So don't let the kids stress you out. There was something else about it. Okay, so don't let the kids stress you out, because the kid is going to be expensive. Here, you have Saturn. Oh, that's so cute. Something is going to happen. You see, you're a Libra, right? And so her Saturn is going to form an air trine here as well. She's going to try and control you a little bit. For whatever reason, she's going to control you. I think with Saturn right here in the third house, she's probably going to control you because you're going to have to drive the kid everywhere, which is really cute. So I think that's the problem. I like the love thing is so obvious. It's so cute. But I think that's the problem. I think you're gonna have control issues, but you're a mom, so what? But I think the kid is also gonna have a little control issues with you. And I think the kid's gonna just be clingy. You know, oh look, the sun is gonna be opposite the moon, opposite the Venus and the Mercury. I'm sorry, the moon, the kid's moon is opposite your Venus. Oh, it doesn't really get much better than it. Like, it's really cute. Wait, what are you guys doing? Hey, Aaron, what's up? Is it over? Is what over? Hey, Dr. P, what's up? Sweet dreams, Gabrielle. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. It's 45, Andréanne. It's 45 for the compatibilities. Tonight, it's 45 tonight. Sweet dreams, Gabrielle. Hey, Dr. P. All right. Aaron. Oh, you mean your relationship? Oh my God, nothing is over. No, I went on and on. Aaron, right now, I went on and on about this earlier. Nothing's over. Not at all. Now, you don't even have to tell me what it is. It's not over. All right, next. Suzuki. Suzuki dated a guy a year and a half ago, long distance, and I knew his friends. So one of his sons just messaged, yeah, that's happening, after so long that he's coming to my town to see his friends and asked me to join. What? 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 Yeah, what? I just wrote about that in the horoscopes. Oh, no, I didn't. I wrote about that in the video that I didn't release. You guys know I make videos and I don't release them. Sonny's got a mental problem these days. And so I just wrote about that in the video. That's Gemini energy. Never let a Gemini drive your girl home. And so oh, it's 45, Adrian. I put it down. I'll put them, I'll add everybody to the list shortly. I'm just checking in on seeing you guys. All right. Next. Hey. Oh, hey. So Adrian's kid's a stepdaughter. Did you marry that guy? You married that guy? I thought you were like, all right. Okay. No, okay. So this is Karina's chart. Karina's baby's going to be born in August. There is, you guys see this? No matter how much you hate your mom, look at this. Any astrology video will tell you that that's a lock. Look at this. Anyone will tell you that's a lock. And this is a problem. Anyone will tell, well, I would tell you that's a problem. And so, actually, Karina, I gotta move on to the next chart, right? These are only 10 minutes long. I really going, but like, I'm gonna tell you something. I think you gotta keep your eyes open with this kid. I think something there's gonna be a problem, like something, not a problem with health, okay? I don't think there's a problem with health. I think the kid's gonna be really bright and smart and shining and your typical kid. She'll probably grow up, play volleyball and hockey. It's soccer, maybe ski. I don't know. But like, she's pretty good. But something is gonna she's gonna be depressed. She will definitely be moody. Karina, she's gonna get upset. She's a drama queen, right? And all that Taurus, and she's not gonna wanna move. She's gonna be lethargic. She's gonna sleep in. She's gonna be like the worst parts of Leo and Taurus. And you're gonna stress out because you're a Libra and your moon. So your moon is in Aries. You're Karina. Your kid, her moon is in Taurus. She's like gonna take her time. All right, so that's the deal. So don't. You're gonna get frustrated with her because she's gonna feel slow for you. All right, that's all I'm trying to say. And your Mars is in Aquarius. You're easy breezy, and the kid's Saturn's there. Oh yeah, the kid's gonna drive you nuts. All right, next. Right, but you guys saw that, right? Very clear signs of mother-daughter stuff. All right, next. Meemes is up. All right, Meemes' kid's up. You guys will be fine. Hey, what happened? Hold on. All right, next. Thanks, Adrian. Okay, next. Hope your dad and I stay together. Well, that I couldn't see, right? That one I couldn't see. Mercury retrograde, and he's back. Hey, you know, Dr. P. Hey, Karina, you're going to be fine. Well, you know, it's not like, you know, we talk about it. We talk about the kids being teenagers. We talk about the kids are going to be, you know, we talk about what's going to happen when, you know, these things happen. You know, we talk about it. So, like, you're going to be a good mom. We're all going to be fine. What happened, Patricia? All right, sweet dreams, Patricia. Have fun. Yeah, we're taking it easy, you know? We have the list. I'm not stressed. Having coffee. SLC is doing sneaky, sexy things. She made some nice cinnamon buns. All right. All right, next. Meemes is up. Yeah, I looked at Meemes' kids chart. So here we go. Meemes is up. Meemes, and then Carissa, Jessica, and Adrian. Guys got that? Meemes, Carissa, Jessica, and Adrian. All right, next. This is pretty good. I'm chilling out. This is fascinating. I wonder what happened. The Mercury thing, the Pluto thing, and oh shit, I lost the chat. So the Pluto thing, the Mercury thing, and man, my Mac took a hit. Like the screen is a little fucked. But what I'm gonna do is when we settle, when we move, I'm gonna obviously replace the screen on this. And what I used to do was I have my old Mac, 2010, and I kept it because it has a disk drive. It's a bit of a brick, and the screen's broken, and the keyboard is broken. But like, I kept it, right? And we used it as the screen on the monitor. I think I'll do that. But I think when we move, it all depends. We have stuff in like the full studio is in storage. It's right here. I just have my green screen and 2 lights. So, but anyways, let's move on. Adrian, it's okay. It's okay. Pamela said she's only replying with dirty pictures. Well played. Full moon in Scorpio. Oh my God, Pam. That's what I say. I would say, I don't know what to say. Hey, you have a choice. Okay, we're going to get to Meemes' reading in 1 second. Full moon in Scorpio. Your answers will be revealed. Full moon, right? Full moon. And Scorpio, uncovering secrets. And so, you know, one of the secrets you're going to uncover is where he's been. It's pretty deep. Oh, Adrian, it's okay. All right, here we go. You guys, all right. Next. You guys are goofing around. Okay, next. Okay, let's look at Meemes' daughter's chart. Okay, so Meemes' daughter is a Gemini. Her birthday is shortly. It's May 24th. It's next week. Right? This is Meemes' kid. And Meemes' kid, you know, she has a beautiful Libra moon like SLC. Now, a Libra moon is it's good and bad. I like Libra moons, but like, you know, Libra moons, easy breezy. Libra moons can be a little bit argumentative. So maybe the kids, but hold on a sec. Before we get to that, argumentative and all that kind of stuff about the Libra moon. Let's just Libra moon, fair balance, blah, blah, blah. 5th house, she's extremely romantic, extremely creative. She's probably always thinks about kids, and she, she's romantic, creative, thinks about kids. She probably always thinks about having a boyfriend, and she wants to team up with someone. Over here, her sun and her Mercury are behind the scenes, so she might keep some of her feelings to herself, or she might not always express herself. She might be slow to communicate. It's in Taurus, which is not the most expressive place for Mercury to start with. And so, and the sun is in Gemini, and Mercury is behind the sun, and it's in the 12th house. So maybe she probably keeps her thoughts to herself, keeps her words to herself. She probably, not the fastest speaker, although her sun is in Gemini, which is one of the fastest signs. And her Mars is in Leo, which kind of makes someone a drama queen. Now, before we get to the first house stuff, so I just wanted to say that so her moon is in Libra in the 5th house, so she's extremely romantic. It's one of the most romantic placements. She's probably always thinking about looking for a boyfriend. She's probably is boy crazy. On top of that, this kid is going to be ridiculously good looking. Her Venus is in the 1st house in Cancer. Easily she could be an entrepreneur. Maybe she wants to work with kids. Maybe she wants to be a model. Meemes, Venus in the 1st house, people could be models, nice and easily be models, except her sun's in the 12th house, so maybe she doesn't want the limelight, Maybe she doesn't search for it. Having said all of that, I'll just let you know, way up here, this is very good. Jupiter loves it in Pisces, and conjunct Uranus, sudden and unexpected. And it's the 11th house. So she's going to have a lot of friends. She could be very, very popular on social media. So there you go. So that kid should be really popular. So do your TikTok thing, get the kid to do the TikTok and push it. So once again, her face should shine everywhere. No, not her face. You're right. She does stuff behind the scenes, but she's going to make money based on her appearance. And that's the deal. She might still going to have pimples and stuff. It's in Cancer. Maybe she has a mole on her neck, or maybe she has a mole on her lip right here or something. Just saying, probably has a beauty mark on her face. The South Node is in the 2nd house. She's always going to have money problems. There's a tendency that she thinks she's always going to have money, or she thinks people are always going to take care of her financially. She has to watch out for being taken advantage of with guys in this lifetime. Guys are absolutely, without any question, going to try and take advantage of her in every way possible, and she's probably going to fall for it because, once again, she's got that Libra moon, and the Libra moon is incredibly indecisive. Meemes, incredibly indecisive. So this kid's going to take a long time to make up her mind, but she's also probably really pretty and really smart. Mars in the 4th house. I think I don't know if Meemes has ever been divorced or if the kid's got problems or what, but Mars in the 4th house tends to indicate that there's a lot of moving around at home, a lot of arguments at home, maybe violence at home, very busy at the home front. Maybe she gets into renovations later on in life, or maybe there's violence. Maybe she's just a drama queen and likes to break everything. It's so fun. All right, next, what else is going on? Yeah, all right, next. Saturn's kicking around. As much as the moon is in the 5th house, okay, guys? As much as the moon is in the 5th house and she might love kids, and she is highly creative. Saturn is retrograde here. Saturn's not the greatest thing when it's retrograde. Saturn's retrograde in Virgo, no less, and it's in the 5th house. So she might have problems having kids. Also with the North Node up in the 8th house, she probably dreams of having kids. She probably dreams of romance, right? She's a romantic kid. But this Saturn indicates she might have problems having kids. She might have a miscarriage. It might be bad. She might have difficulty conceiving kids. So she's going to have to watch out for it. There's also a strong possibility, I'll let you know, that with Saturn retrograde down in the 5th house, she might not even want kids. So that's the deal. Saturn retrograde down here, maybe she doesn't want kids. Pluto over here is going to cause problems in relationships. She's going to have the death of a partner in a relationship. Like I would not guarantee it, but I'm pretty sure she's going to marry someone and they're going to die young. I mean, Pluto is opposite her Venus. What do you guys think that means? Like in the 7th house. So like she's obviously going to get divorced. Her partner might die. But then again, at the same time, she might not even want to get married, right? Like she's super romantic. She thinks about dating. But that's the thing about astrology, man. Her moon down here in Libra squares her Venus in Cancer. It squares her Pluto. So like, you know, maybe she wants, you know, she wants this, but it's, you know, it's to what extent, right? So these are some of the problems that this kid's going to have in life. And that's what we do to help our kids. Super romantic, really good looking, smart, reclusive, maybe a touch shy, but everybody loves her. Everybody knows this kid. All right, we're going to do compatibility in 1 sec. I think the kid should make money based on her looks. She should be the boss. She should be an entrepreneur. It's in Cancer, so maybe she's going to do something nurturing, taking care of others, do something with the kids. You know, she should be very popular on social media, right, with Jupiter up here. And she's going to be very successful in this lifetime. None of that is retrograde. She should have no problems of any kind, except she is going to have problems with kids. There might be some kind of situation at home. She might make a lot of money as a real estate agent. She could easily make a lot of money as a lawyer, right? Her Venus is in, her moon is in Libra, so she might end up being a lawyer for kids. But she's highly creative. She could easily go into the creative fields, easily be a writer, probably, web designer, artist, singer. Those are always all very good, and she will be famous if she wants. She's going to have to watch out for boys, right? You guys, you know, when Venus is up here, that's a girl, that's someone who's pretty loose in the zipper. So you're going to have to watch out. Down here, it's a little bit different. It's not exactly as loose in the zipper or pie in the sky thinking. It's more like she's just going to have to watch herself around boys. All right, next. But she should make a lot of money and be very successful. She's just going to be a very conflicted kid and not know, you know, where to put her stuff. Because she's emotional, but she's going to have problems in relationships. All right, next. I mean, she's romantic, but going to have problems in relationships. She's not like, her Venus is in Cancer, her node's in Cancer, but like, you know, her moon's in Libra. She easy breezy Gemini. She's fun, playful, social, very social, but she kind of like, she probably likes people to come over as opposed to going up. All right, let's see how she does with Meemes. With the Capricorn. How's the Gemini and the Capricorn going to rock in this? Yeah, these readings take a little longer, guys, but they're a lot of fun. Whoa! Look at that soup! Oh my God! Okay, well, obviously there's going to be a connection. So let's go find out where this obvious connection is. See, this is Meemes. Meemes is our Capricorn. You know, she's fun and creative. Expressive, psychic, really smart. Okay, so what's the action here? So let's go to the moons. All right, let's go with the moon. Does Meemes even like her kid? These questions that you ask, Sunny. And the answer is, yeah, you're kind of stuck with your kid. You have a, yeah, whether you, yeah, you are, Meemes is, this is a special kid for you. So where's the, so Meemes is nodes. Let's clean all that up. So, so Meemes is Venus and Meemes is moon and nodes here make aspects right into and the Neptune, right? Make aspects right into the nodes. Look at that. Look at that. The moon, nice aspects. These aren't squares. These aren't like, oh my God, again, Sunny, I totally suck. No, it's not one of those. So, sorry, that last one goes supposed to go farther. Nodes. So there's a lot of destiny. That's the obvious. I guess that is the obvious one in this chart. Look, Pluto is there as well. Pluto's hooking into the nodes. I know there are a lot of arrows that look messy here, but it's just because it looks messy. Not the biggest deal. Also, Jupiter is there, but Jupiter is square, right? Jupiter is the one that's square. Sorry, they're the nodes, 14 degrees. Jupiter squares it, Pluto squares it, the moon aspects it, these guys aspect it. There's a lot of stuff, man. Like I said, there's always a lot of planets, whether the kid's adopted or not. We'll see with Adrian's chart that the kid is the step kid. It's going to be hooked in somehow. But this is it. You can see that Meemes first, I don't know, this is first, there's a ridiculous amount of past life connection, of past life karma with Meemes and her daughter. Ridiculous. You guys, it's like Meemes was here. Actually, Meemes' chart doesn't really say a lot about her kids, you know? Just letting you know. Her Meemes' chart doesn't really say a lot about her kids, but Meemes' past life, there was a lot of energy in her past life. And she was bringing it from before that, actually. So this is, Meemes has some karma that's been cruising through for the last couple of cycles, and she's way connected with this kid. All right, so here we go. Some fun stuff. Okay, the kid's Chiron is in Meemes' first house. This means the kid is going to look in ways that's going to bug Meemes every once in a while. Now, although the kid's a Gemini, all right, Geminis aren't like that, but I think she had that. Oh, she has the Libra moon. Oh, well, no. This is a little odd. You know, you would think Gemini with a Libra moon would be like the best dressed, most stylish person in the entire zodiac. Only like anything, even like she's in the game, you know, with the Leos and the Libras, you know, like the really good looking, well dressed guys, Capricorns, you know. Anyways, but somewhere along the line, she's going to cause a wound for Meemes. Like maybe she's going to get a tattoo. Maybe the kid's only 12 years old, but maybe she gets a tattoo, or maybe she changes her name, or she gets a weird haircut, or she joins the circus or something. It's in Pisces, right? So it's going to be a healing kind of weird thing. But she might get like a weird tattoo that's going to stress Meemes out. But that's the deal. Or maybe she's going to dye her hair or something. I don't think it's like, it's a little like, just because it's Aquarius, like gonna like it. I don't think this is going to make the kid weird. I think she's going to just look good. It's just going to do something weird just a little bit weird. It's going to stress Meemes out a bit. This kid is going to make a ridiculous amount of money from Meemes. You know how I said in the other chart, in Karina's chart, the kid's going to cost Karina a lot of money because that Saturn is square the Venus? In this particular chart, the Jupiter is right here, nice and happy in the second house. So this is going to make Karina's daughter, Meemes' daughter, could make Meemes a lot of money. Meemes should put her kid in acting. Seriously, Meemes, go put your daughter in. Oh no, make your daughter make a lot of money for you on social media. Holy goodness. Look, creativity. The kid is going to inspire Meemes to be super creative. Oh my God. Look, she loves you. Her mom. She likes that her mom's weird. All right, watch. All right, here we go. Next, does your kid even like you? Please, your kid loves you. Watch. We don't even have to, we'll get to the moon in a sec, but does your kid love you? Venus is at 5 degrees Cancer. So that makes a really nice aspect to Uranus. So you guys love to have fun together. Actually, she really loves having fun with you. And look at this. Mercury is here at 8 degrees opposite all of that stuff. That's pretty normal. And her Pluto is here. She has a lot there. What does she have going on? She has a lot. Not a lot, but enough to make a note of it. Anyways, it all resonates well with Scorpio, so you shouldn't have to worry about it. But that's what Meemes, that's what they like most about you. The kid, she likes that you're a little bit, she likes that you're creative. She likes your Scorpio Uranus. She likes that you're creative. She likes that you're a bit dark. She likes that you investigate stuff. She likes that you dig the occult. She really does. All right. Her nodes are going to stress you out on a day-to-day life. You're never going to not worry about your daughter. Your daughter is going to stress you out. She puts the North Node in your 12th house. You're going to worry about your daughter. But it's not really... It's going to be okay. All right, check the moon. Check her moon, 19 degrees. Yeah, oh my God. Well, like the moon makes an aspect to your nodes. Oh, wow. And all right, here we go. You know how I said there's always, always, always some heavy duty connection for better or worse. Okay, Meemes' kid, her moon is absolutely all that easy breezy. Let's go be nice and happy and get along. And hey, why don't we think about those guys? And hey, her moon in Libra is not so happy with the mom's RBF resting bitch face in Capricorn. Oh my God, I knew it was there. There's going to be an automatic. There's an automatic, except that this is a square, right? So you're going to stress your kid out. But like, cause you're uptight, right? And she's like really wants to be pretty, but she's still gonna love you and always support you. Plus, she connects to the nodes. You guys are a lot more similar than you might realize. Look, her moon is directly opposite your Jupiter, so square the sun opposite your Jupiter. Right, this is in conjunct to your moons. You guys could be, and it makes a harmonious aspect to your Mars. It's just you guys could be like real buddies, except that, and Capricorn gets along fine with Gemini. It's just that, Meemes got the Taurus moon. Meemes is a little bit more conservative. And her daughter is a little bit more outgoing, I would say. Less conservative, less worried, more easy breezy. But I think these guys are going to have a lot of friends. I think these guys are going to be social and they're going to make a lot of money together. I think these guys are really nice buddies. They will always, always, always be there for each other. Except that Meemes' kid could get grouchy about it. Like there's always a strong connection. And the kid always gets stressed out. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's in thing. Oh, your kid has... Hey, Meemes, you got to watch out. People who have this in their chart is really difficult. I have this in my chart, and my sister died, and both of my parents are sick. This you have to watch out. But my moon is actually in Scorpio, so my moon is about as difficult as it gets. Whereas the moon in Libra is actually kind of cute. And so, but the moon squaring the nodes is kind of an ouch on the parent side. It usually indicates, I said this earlier, stuff squaring the nodes in a particular way, like the moon, for example, it can indicate a death to one of the brothers or sisters, but not really what it means, because it can happen outside of the family, meaning the mother might have the death of a child, which is a little bit different than the death of a brother or sister. I know it seems like this is kind of the same, whatever, okay. But that's something that this kid has that Meemes has to watch out for. Also, the kid's gonna have to watch out for wind problems and kidney problems. Wind problems and kidney problems. But this is a really good kid. This is cute. Oh God, my 20-minute readings are turning into 20 minutes, but that's okay. Special night. All right, that's Meemes. Hey, Annie, what's up? I hope everything is cool. Oh, thanks, Adrian. Okay, next. Okay, so that's Meemes. Okay, Carissa is up next. I'm going to get a little coffee. So we have Carissa. I'm just taking it easy, nice and chill, working through the list, enjoying the day, enjoying the night. Annie, Mercury retrograde not Mercury retrograde, full moon in Scorpio. Watch out the next couple of days. Make sure you don't hit your head again, right? Make sure you don't hit your head. Watch out for secrets. You know, just be cool. That full moon in Scorpio. All right, Carissa and her mom are up first. So Carissa, then Jessica, and then Adrienne. Here we go. I'm just refreshing everything, guys. And I'm bringing up this chat. And actually, let's look here. Oh, here. And see what's going on. Oh, hey, Adrienne. Yeah, I still have your chart. Maybe. Let me have a look. I'll add you to the list right now. Oh God. No. It'll be here, right here. Oh no. Yeah, that's how you spell Adrienne. I may not pronounce it properly, but I spell it pretty good. Hey! What the hell? No. I must have spelled it incorrectly. Hold on. I have it right here. Anybody jump in on any of the other platforms, guys? I'm just having a check to see if anyone dropped in on any of the other websites. I know, what the fuck? I have it right here. Hold on. So, lose this. I don't know what I did with it. Okay, hold on. Wow, that screen looks good. Wow, Mercury's retrograde. I hope nothing blows up. Whoops. Hey, you know what? I don't have your chart. I really don't. Hey, what happened to it? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, here we go. October 3rd, 1998. I got it. And N, what? ANDREANNE. Oh shit, it's right here. Oh, that was easy. How did that happen? AND October 3rd, 1998. I got you right here. Well, that's not going to work for me. Hold on a second. REA. There we go. So I got you. All right, there we go. What the hell's wrong with me? All right, you're going to be saved in the TheSunnySide. I will find you. All right, good. Okay, let's put. Hold on, let me put your kid in here while we're making charts. Everybody, calm down. Well, I have your chart. Let me put your kid here. Chris is in June. What? Chris, hold on, Carissa. We'll get to your chart in a sec. Okay, and your kid. Kaely. God, what the hell's wrong with you? Kaely. Kaely. Yes, Sonny, Kaely. Okay, next. Kaely is June 20th, 2015. Hey, Adrienne, do you have her birth time by any chance? We're not going to leave 4:14. I'm going to put her in the morning. We don't really need her birthday, but we'll. Oh, I gotta make it earlier than that. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. All right. Let's save that. Okay, Carissa's up. Carissa, June 23rd, 98. Yeah, you have SLC's birthday. You're on June 23rd. All right, here we go. Hold on. Carissa and her mom are up. One sec. I'm just putting the timestamps. We're good to go, Carissa. And then we'll do your BFF afterwards. Mom, BFF. And I can't see anybody. So hey, I'm back. 4:14 is your birth time. Yeah. Yep, 4:14 p.m., right? Yeah. She was born in Quebec is cute. I'm leaving it the way it is though, because I have it all set up. Okay, here we go. All right, Carissa's up. All right, Carissa, here we go. Timestamp. I gotta grab some coffee. All right. I know I totally forgot an end. All right. Everybody, including Sunny, refresh your computer screens. Take 1 minute. Everyone refresh your screens and let's do this in real time, in case real-ish time, in case we have any technical glitches or anything. All right, I'm good. All right, coffee right there. Oh my God, SLC made some cinnamon rolls again. Whoa. All right, everybody chill out. It's really weird for me to be working so late at night, you know? I take a little nap and then I come online, but coming on like 10:30 is really weird. It's for a musician. I know you would think that would be normal for me, except I'm kind of like I did my time. I kind of anyways. Yeah, I guess I kind of did my time. I'm kind of a morning person, guys. And so I like to actually study and practice as opposed to perform. Oh, my knack. My knack? Yeah, my knack. Oh, no. I streamed my knack. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's get down to it, guys. Everybody cool? Okay. Hey, Carissa, here we go. I'm turning on my vibrating chair. It's got, but the timer's on my chair, and the heat is on my chair. Oh, my neck is a little sore. I didn't work out today, you know? I got to my target weight. I'm staying just a little under my target weight. I did hurt my shoulder. I'm feeling better. I've been stretching. A little tired, you know, when the body drops to a certain weight, you're tired for about a week or so as you adjust to the new body weight. But when you lose a little weight, like if you're dieting or training or anything, and you get to your goal, you have to take about 2 solid weeks at your new goal. Keep going, right? Your body has to adjust. So you can't stop when you reach. You have to keep pushing. You have to keep going and allow your body to adjust at the new weight and get used to it. Get used to not having, you know, get used to your arms being closer to your body. You know, get used to your arms feeling ribs or muscle as opposed to feeling fat. You know, get used to your elbows being a little closer. Get used to your pants hanging down a little lower. You know, just get used to what it feels like. Get used to feeling a little lighter, a little faster. Get used to being what it feels like eating less, and what it feels like being a little bit hungry, but it's okay. Versus before, when you're heavy, you're training yourself to know what to be overly full, and it feels good. But now we want that state of almost a little bit hungry to like or satiated, like that's where you want to be, and train yourself to enjoy that state. Just like you want to train yourself to enjoy your time without alcohol, or enjoy your time without cigarettes, or enjoy your time without whatever you do. So just a heads up on what it, one of the things it takes to get in shape and stay down so that you don't yo-yo diet. All right, here we go. Carissa, you there? All right, Carissa's up. Carissa, oh, there's no picture here. Okay. Okay, 8:22 a.m. Hey, Carissa, is this the right time? You gave me all the right information, but I entered this in earlier. I entered this in before I came online, so let's double check everything. But Carissa's mom is April 20th, 1960, 8:22 a.m. in San Francisco. Here we go. Isn't Carissa from Toronto? From Concord, Ontario? Okay, here we go. Carissa, here's your mom. We're going to do the compatibility a little bit and then compatibility. Here we go. So your mom is a Taurus. Oh my God, right on the cusp of Taurus. Have I looked at her chart? We have so many people born now on April 20th. Oh my goodness. Right on the cusp of April and Taurus. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. All right, well, okay, well, she's a definitely a very competitive Taurus. She's probably a very playful Taurus, lighthearted, spirited. Her Mars is in Pisces, so she's probably a bit of a dreamy, maybe an artsy Taurus. She definitely likes to take her time. Having said all that, she's very competitive. A competitive Taurus probably says, I would have done it like that. I would have done it like that. Venus and Mercury are both behind the sun, so she might have been divorced. Oh, her Jupiter is retrograde over here in the 7th house. I think there's a strong possibility she was divorced. Maybe she's on her second marriage. She does get into secret relationships. She does make money behind the scenes. People do gossip about her. There's a strong possibility she's really popular, like really, really popular, and knows tons and tons of people. Your mom could be popular on social media, but I don't know if she is or anything like that. With Venus over here in Aries, in the 11th house, maybe she worked like for the government, like the government, like the DMV, or like we're in the States, so like Secretary of State is what it's called. I don't know. That's where I went to get my driver's license. So maybe she works for the government, or maybe she works in the police force, or something like that. But she's probably, if she does any of that stuff, like works for the military or the police or government, she's probably a teacher facilitator kind of person. And not like a pencil pusher, but probably like a teacher, right? Her moon is in the 9th house. She's probably a teacher, but she likes to travel. She's easy breezy. She likes people. She's probably very social, very competitive, very artsy fartsy. Probably plays the piano as well. All right, down here, maybe she's, unusual forms of transportation. Maybe she flies an airplane. She probably doesn't fly an airplane, although she probably does travel a lot, and she has interesting and unusual forms of communication. Oh, shucks, down here is problems at home. Maybe your grandparents had problems. Maybe your mom moved. She had problems at home. Big, big, big problems at home. Nothing was ever settled. There was a possibility that it could be settled, but it wasn't settled at all. Your mom, something. Maybe someone died when your mom was young, or maybe there was violence or some ending or a fire or something bad happened at her house, to her when she was young. Maybe to her parents or to where she lived. But that's definitely a difficult situation. In addition to that, your mom is definitely a very dreamy kind of person. She might be very psychic, definitely uses her intuition towards things. She does like being popular, she likes it. And she might not like being home. She probably spends all of her time out in the public. She thinks about it all the time, how to be popular. She probably thinks about work and her career all the time. Because the North Node down in the 4th house, she probably takes her home life for granted. And there are always going to be problems in the home life. That's pretty drag out. That pretty sucks, man. All right, next. Neptune retrograde in the 5th house. That's gonna make problems with kids. That along with Saturn up in the 8th house, I would say, but Saturn is ruled by Saturn. This is a very strong, looks like a pretty strong Saturn in Capricorn. So there is a possibility for miscarriage, accidental pregnancy kind of thing. Possibility for it. Something with the kids are going to cause a little bit of a problem with your mom anyways. Maybe one of your brothers gets really sick. Brothers or sisters get sick or something. She's going to have a problem with that. Or maybe her brothers or something got sick. All right. Divorce, obviously. She has to watch out. Shared resources. Someone might try and steal her money, right? Or she's going to have to spend a lot of time in her life taking care of other people's money. Other people's property. Maybe someone else is taking care of her money and she's always relying on other people for finances. It doesn't mean she doesn't have her money, and she probably makes a lot. She has the opportunity to make a lot. Whether she does it or not is up to her. But people are always trying to control her finances. And so that's a thing. So that's something that you have to watch out for. Yeah, she's going to have something really difficult happen to her publicly in life. Like she might be around some really bad death at some point in her life. Like, I don't know what, and it's only a mini reading, so I'm not going to really go in depth, but she might be around some really bad accident in her lifetime. All right, next, but I don't see her getting sick from it. I just see being around it. All right, let's do your charts. Let's go see your compatibility. Chris, are you there? Hey, Navi, what's up? 8:07 a.m. Who's 8:07 a.m.? Oh, you're 8:07 a.m. All right, next. No, Navi, we can get you a reading on, of course. Okay, Carissa and Jabam. So, what's the deal? Do you guys like each other, or do you guys hate each other? Ooh, or is it a love-hate kind of situation? Oh my goodness. Well, here we go. So Carissa is on the inside and her mom is on the outside. So here we go. So first, like just looking at it right away, first, Pluto is right on. First, your mom's Pluto is right on top of your nodes. Oh my God. And her Chiron is right on top of your nodes. And the moon is a little on the outside. But like, this is a lot. Like, your mom, what else do you have? What else does she have at 4 degrees? Mercury. That's not really pushing in too much. Neptune retrograde. Jupiter is a lot, but it's not squaring anything. This is a lot. This is a lot. Your mom has a major influence on you, whether you realize it or not. Carissa, look at this. So your mom, so there's a lot. So far. So I always believe and I always see connections between mom and daughters in chart. There's always a connection. There's always a thing going on. And there's a clear, and right here, you can see it. What's fascinating tonight is we're noticing a lot of past life connections. I know there's always a moon thing. It's always really cute. But tonight we're seeing a lot of connections with the nodes. And that would indicate a lot of karma, a lot of past life connections, a very spiritual kind of situation. So whether it's your birth mom or not, you guys were meant to be together. You probably knew each other in the past lifetime. And you're gonna, like, because of all of this because it's so entwined, you are definitely gonna be together in the next lifetime. Anyways, all of this energy that we're looking at right now, it's affecting Carissa's nodes. Okay, so what else does Carissa have down low? She has Pluto down low, Neptune down low, Saturn down low. That's a rough one. Oh my God. And Venus kind of down low, but we'll look at it in a second. All right, and Mars. So here we go. So where do we start here? So you have a tremendous amount, a lot. Like, look at all these little black dots on there. Those are all connections. And so you have a strong past life connection. She's very good for you. I mean, your mom is really there for you. Your mom is probably there, she probably was there for money when you were younger. But I think for the most part, I think your mom might cost you money. I think you're always spending a lot of money on your mom, right? And I think because of your mom, you know, you have extra financial responsibilities because of your mom. Like you're always paying, I don't know, help your mom or to help your mom out, or maybe your mom makes you pay for other people. But at the same time, your mom's kind of there for you as well. But it does also put her Pluto in your second house. So finances are going to change. And I think there's a feeling for Carissa, a feeling of inevitability. Like she's like pooped no matter what she does. No matter what she does, it's going to be expensive. She's not going to get paid. She's got to take care of her mom. It's going to be a drag. And so, you know, just watch out for it. All right, what else? So obviously, Carissa's got to watch out for her mom's health, right? Just saying, Carissa, obviously you're going to have to take care of your mom. Like this is a lot of stuff in the 6th house, a lot of stuff in the 8th house. You're obviously going to have to take care of your mom later on in life. Not now, later on in life. Your mom might bring a sickness, you know, you don't know about it. All right, next. The moon, this is really cute. Your mom's moon is directly square. You see, that's what's so cool. Look, it's 28 degrees, guys. It's 28 degrees, 28 degrees. These connections are usually pretty exact. And so there you go. Moon square Venus. Is that the worst thing? Not really, but you have different tastes. So Carissa is actually quite possessive, right? Venus in Taurus, very possessive person. You know, holds on to her stuff. You know, Carissa really knows the value of her stuff. And Carissa's a Cancer, right? So she, you know, she's kind of like, you know, she like knows her stuff. She doesn't want to let go. But her mom's moon is in Aquarius. So her mom's moon is like easy breezy, wants to get along with everything. Her mom probably is always trying to give away Carissa's stuff. Right? Maybe that's the arrow going out, right, in the 8th house. But it looks like Carissa, you know, so Carissa's mom doesn't like the way Carissa is really possessive. And Carissa's mom always wants Carissa to open up a little bit and probably be a little bit more friendly. Even, you know, but like Carissa, like, she's a Cancer, man. She's a Cancer. Moon's in the 12th house. She likes to chill out, do her things her own way. Anyways, that's the deal with that. But like seriously, 28 degrees right there. That is about as tight as it gets. And Jupiter, right? So Carissa's mom actually, you know, really does love you. All right, so we looked at this chunk right here, and then we looked at the moon. And now we're gonna look at one more thing before we move on. And it kind of stands out. So you guys have similar moons, right? Taurus moon at 0 degrees. Cancer moon at 1 degree, suns. Taurus sun at 0 degrees, Cancer sun at 1 degrees. Very, very compatible suns for the guys into sun sign astrology. Right here, Carissa's Saturn is conjunct her mom's sun. So there are going to be control issues in the relationship where Carissa, believe it or not, tries to control her mom. Mind you, her mom has such a massive influence on Carissa's destiny and ultimate everything in life that it's, I mean, like, what the fuck, right? So, like, you can't really escape it. But anyways, Carissa's going to try and control her mom. All right, one more thing. Her mom's Venus is at 13 degrees, and I was bringing that up because her mom's Venus, okay, it makes the Chiron, it hits the Chiron and the Uranus. Uranus is okay. So you guys probably do like to have fun together, but you probably do get on each other's nerves. That's the deal. 28 degrees, your Venus. Oh, we went over this, the sun, right? The moon, I mean. My mouth is messing up sun and moon, guys, so just bear with it. I'll tell you one more thing. From your mom, Carissa, if you really wanted to push it, now I know there are a lot of squares in the chart. I know you guys have a lot of very strong bonds. There are control issues. Don't always see eye to eye. But like, your mom does love you. But right here, this is Chiron right here. That's what I'm doing. The Chiron making that aspect to your sun, you can really empower each other. Seriously, you can become stronger together. So instead of letting your mom stress you out all the time, if you could figure out a way to twist it around, she could really empower you. And it would be pretty good. It'd be pretty good. All right, next. Oh my God, Navi. Oh, you want a full reading? All right, Navi, you got it. Okay, next. All right, Chris, so that's your mom. All right, next. All right, next we're gonna look at Carissa and a new guy. Woo, woo, woo. So Carissa and a new guy, and then we're gonna look at, so Carissa and the new guy, then Jessica and her daughter, then Adrian and her daughter, which is gonna be pretty neat. And then, did we look at Jessica yet? Hold on, I need to check. Hey Navi, what's up? I have pop you in the box. Hey Alyssa, what's up? Hey Navi, you're gonna be up after Adrian. I'm popping you in the description box right now. There we go. So, who's up next? Carissa and her BFF, then Jessica, Adrian, and Navi. Is that it? Jessica, Adrian, and Navi. All right, well, there we go. Okay, Jessica's, Carissa's BFF. Timestamps. All right, we're good. Your girl's name is Justice? That's so cool. I'll write it down. I'll change it to Justice. I like it. I like the name. I think it's cute. Okay. Okay. What the hell is this? Okay, okay. Guys, make sure everything is correct, right? Because we have Mercury retrograde. All right, Chris is up. Let's check this guy out. All right, guys, here we go. We're checking a guy out. You little Libra. Your soul's urge number is 22. You mean in numerology or astrology? Just out of curiosity. You mean numerology? In numerology, it's a 22, right? All right, next. Astrology has numbers as well, like a soul urge number, but it's not a numerology number. All right, here we go. I don't use them though, because like nobody knows what I'm talking about. All right, guys, it's important. We all know there are going to be connections with the kids. We got to check this guy out. Okay, so, hey, Carissa, so we don't know this guy's birth time, right? 6 a.m. sounds like something I would do. Like I think I wrote down this guy as 6 a.m. All right, here we go. Let's check this guy out. And then we'll do a compatibility. It's in numerology. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool, Alicia. Very, very cool. All right, here we go. Let's, your little Libra. All right, just, Carissa's up. Here we go. So this guy, okay. So this is guy, we're going to do compatibility in a second, but let's just check this guy out. This guy is May 12th, 1981. We don't have his birth time, but that's okay. So what do we need to know first? All right, Carissa. So the guy's a Taurus. Oh my God, you sure attract a lot of Taurus energy. Oh my God, but he's 0 degrees Gemini. Oh my God. Oh my God. Isn't his... Oh my God, hold on a second. Where are you? You are... Oh, 1 degree Cancer. You're 1 degree Cancer, 28 degrees Taurus. Okay, 1 degree Cancer, 28 degrees Taurus. 1 degree Cancer, 28 degrees Taurus. No wonder you love this guy. Holy crap. Carissa. All right, let's talk. So your sun is right. Your Venus is right here. No, your sun is right here. What the... Oh no, your sun is... So your Venus is there and your sun is here. That's like... You absolutely love this guy. There's no... Your Venuses are almost conjunct. I don't think that there's anything I can say that's going to make you change your mind. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to change. I'm just going to tell you to chill it out. Oh my God. And your Venus... Your Venus... All right. All right. All right. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Cancer and Taurus is very popular. Definitely very popular. The moon loves it in Cancer. Oh, sorry. The moon loves it in Taurus. Okay, so I'm going to read this guy's chart. All right, I'm going to say what I think of this guy's chart, no birth time. And when we look at it in a second, when we do the compatibility, you'll see that there's some stuff in this chart, in the compatibility, that maybe not. You're going to have to take everything with a grain of salt, because his Saturn is like, this Venus is massive amounts of love, but his Saturn, you guys are going to have major control issues in this relationship, to the point that it might drive you guys crazy. But we'll look at some other factors as we move on. All right, first, here we go. So Carissa, the guy's a Taurus, his Venus and his Mercury are in Gemini. He's a very, very curious Taurus. Very curious Taurus, probably very smart Taurus. I would guess that he's good looking, and he's probably going to make quite a bit of money. He should be very successful in this lifetime. On a tricky side, something you have to watch out, massively watch out for. His Mars and his Chiron are both behind his Sun. This is someone who might experience death in a relationship. So Carissa, you should talk to the guy and ask him if any of his girlfriends ever died. I mean, he's an 81, so like maybe, you know, see if any of his girlfriends died. See if any of his really close friends, what happened when they died. See if he's been around a lot of death or endings, because Chiron is there. Maybe there's a wound of some kind. You know, I don't really see, like, Mercury is not effed up at all. Actually, his Mercury, right off the top of my head, without getting too crazy, like, I mean, Mercury squares the moon. Okay, so his Mercury is squaring the moon, which means, you know, he might not always say it the way he feels it. But I don't really see, like, this could cause some problems, right? But I don't think it causes mental health problems too much per se, because this is a very strong Mercury. Mercury in Gemini is about as strong as it gets. So the guy's a sharp thinker. He's very creative. He's always asking questions. He's answering his own questions. He's sneaky. He gets into sacred relationships. He's probably cheated in relationships, and one of his partners died. He's always going to be close to death. I would absolutely watch your ass around this guy. He can be a little sneaky. He can be a little sneaky. Once again, his moon sort of squares this little chunk of Venus and chunk of Mercury. So, you know, the guy's going to have some emotional problems here. The guy's going to have emotional problems. He's going to have difficulty expressing himself. He is very, very detail-oriented. All right, what else is going on? You know, he likes a lot of people. He likes to have fun. He's very nervous, right? The Virgo moon is very nervous moon, very dramatic, not dramatic, very critical moon. The guy's very critical and he's very smart. All this stuff here is a bit of a problem. His Saturn, first, even this isn't so bad, right? Mercury loves it there in Gemini, and Saturn actually really likes it in Libra. Would you guys believe that? And Saturn in Libra is going to take off that retrograde a little bit. You guys ever realize that? Saturn loves it in Libra. Libra is the sign of being together. And like Saturn holds things together. So there you go. It also takes things apart, so be careful. All right, well, this guy is definitely going to have problems in love. That's the deal. He's definitely going to have problems in love. He's going to have to, he should probably watch his health. He is absolutely, without any question, going to get divorced. And I might take a wild guess and say with Uranus retrograde in this over opposite his sun, this guy might never want to get married, Carissa. So you have to watch out. This guy, I don't know that he's a playboy per se, but he's very stubborn, very slow, takes his time, very curious, very critical, likes to be out with a lot of people, you know, maybe parties a little bit. But Uranus in the 7th house, he probably wants an open style relationship. Just saying, Uranus in the 7th house, maybe he wants an open relationship, opposite the sun kind of thing. Or maybe not. Maybe he just lives in a different country, and you have to, you're going to have an unusual kind of relationship together. It doesn't have to be as crazy as it seems. All right, let's go see how you guys stack up together. Where'd she go? Oh, well, we don't really know him, right? But I'm going to show you guys something. We don't know this guy at all. Like, he might be the coolest guy in the world. He probably is one of the coolest guys in the world. I'm not looking at his chart, you know, a little bit to see if he's cool or not. But whether the guy is cool or not is kind of irrelevant for me. I want to see if these guys are a good match. And right here is the thing we said earlier that was going to show up. And right here is her sun at 1 degree, right? It's because the guy has a lot of that Venus at 0 degrees, and Carissa has her sun at 1 degree, her nodes at 4 degrees, you know, so her Venus is going to square the guy's nodes, but like, not the same as a kick in the balls, but it's like, so Neptune is at 1 degree. That's all right. Saturn, right? Saturn is at 0, is at 1 degree. So you guys are extremely, extremely like harmonious. Like your Venuses in all essence are conjunct. So you guys can be like really good friends. You have similar tastes, and you probably really like doing things together, and you really like talking together. Probably really like talking together. And you could, when you talk, you might have long conversations. Seriously, long conversation, and you probably don't want to let go of each other. But there's some interesting stuff in this relationship here. So okay, so we don't really have his moon, okay? So cross that off. But we do know that his moon, around here somewhere, is going to make an aspect to your north node. Now, the moon aspect of north node is going to give you a bit of a dreamy feeling, you're lost in illusion when you're thinking about this guy. And it is in your financial sector. So maybe there's a thing about this guy where he maybe makes a lot of money and you think like, hey, man, this guy makes a lot of money. That's pretty good. But like, watch out for it, because that can be a bit of an illusion. All right, next. So in addition to that, your nodes are at 4 degrees and his Venus is cruising around at 0 degrees. His nodes are at 5 degrees, but they're not really doing anything there. His Jupiter, you see, you guys are going to have, I wanted to show you guys are going to have some control issues. Carissa, he's on the outside. He's going to try and control you, right? He's going to try and tell you what to do. You know, he's going to try and control you. He is going to make you look really good. All right, he's probably really good looking, and you guys look really good together, and it seems like it's really good. But something is a little screwy in this. Something could be, you know, south node in relationships together. It's a bit of a tricky play here, right? It's a bit of a tricky play, but not necessarily bad. I know I seem negative and pessimistic right now, but I'm not really. I see very clearly, very, very clearly why you really like this guy. It's very obvious why you really like this guy. All right, next, let's see what else is going on in this chart. So we looked at his moon. His moon locks in. Your moon is at 24 degrees Gemini. You obviously like this guy. His sun is at 21 degrees, 24 degrees. I have to do another check on something right here. There's a Pluto thing. All right. Yeah, moon opposite Neptune. You guys might not physically be able to get together. You know, Carissa, you guys might not physically get together somehow. Or, so it's either one or the other. Like, his Pluto is right on top of your Lilith, and his Lilith is right on top of your Chiron. So either you guys never going to meet each other, or you guys are going to have the most ridiculous sex in the world that you're never going to want to leave this guy. One or the other. There's control issues in sex, and there's healing in sex as well. But one of you guys is going to massively obsess over the other person very sexually. Hey, Carissa, I think you turned this guy on in the most crazy bananas possible way, and I don't think he can handle it. I think you make this guy tight in the underwear, and he can't control himself. I think you could probably make him do anything you want. I also think you guys have a bit of a psychic connection, and I'm not joking at all. I see the moon, right? You can see it right there. The moon Pluto connection is right there, right? That's like, it's right there. That's a bit of a psychic connection right there. There you go. You also probably have, well, that's his chart. So there you go. So there is massive obsessive behavior and massive obsessive, there's a lot of sexual obsession in this relationship, Carissa. Also, his Uranus is here. Unexpected creativity, unexpected romance. Watch out, Carissa. Unexpected pregnancy, right? Unexpected pregnancy, unexpected creativity, unexpected romance. But you guys are definitely connected. Definitely. You're going to have control issues. This is an inconjunct, but whatever. What else do you guys want to know? Now, before we do anything, before we finish it, the most important thing you want to look at is his Chiron at 18 degrees. Is it really going to square anything? So your Chirons are kind of opposite. It's a little bit weird, right? And you have Mars opposite his Chiron. I'll tell you something, not to be mean or anything, but I would say there's a possibility you guys might not get together, right? There might be something that's holding you guys apart, and it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird, but there might be something that prevents you guys from getting together at times. It might be weird. It might be unusual. You might be star-crossed lovers. You might be two ships in the night. It might be pretty tricky. What about Uranus? What? It's unexpected. All right. Hey, Carissa, give it a shot. I think I kind of like this guy. Like, what's not to like? He's a Taurus. You know, his Venus is in Gemini. I like the guy. Looks like a hard worker, really nice. I don't know that he wants to get married or anything. You know, I'm always looking for marriage. But I think this guy is massively obsessed with you. I don't know what you did to him, but like, he doesn't want to let you go. But I think and he's always thinking about you. But I think something is going to happen where you guys can't physically get together. Like something, like he's always working, or he's in the military and has to fly away, or something like that. Although I don't think he's in the military. I think he probably works in sales or communications, or he's a computer programmer. All right, next. Keep his Venus in his pants. Yeah, that's what I say. All right, next. Well, there you go, Carissa. I hope it all works out. I think Carissa's on a bit of a delay. Actually, my computer's delaying. I'm like 4 minutes behind here on my screen. Okay, guys, let's refresh our screens and we'll get to the next chart. All right, Jesse's daughter. We only have 2 charts left to go. Am I missing somebody here? What time is it? Oh, 2.5 hours. Yeah, but 2 charts left to go. Okay, so, okay, Jessica, Adrian, and Navi. Hold on, I didn't put Navi's chart up. 3 charts to go. Ooh, that's a lot of charts for now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Navi's gonna be okay. Okay, now we got it. So Jessica is up. Jessica, Adrian, Navi. Here we go. Jessica is timestamps. Kaely, I've got Kaely, Navi. All right, here we go. I don't have you guys though. I can't see you guys at all. So, well, there you go. Yeah, of course, Jessica. We have time. No problem. Here you go. Daughter's up first. These are fun. Yeah, there's fun. Why not? We're hanging it up. We're hanging out. There's coffee. SLC has some buns. What time is it? It's still early. It's only 1 o'clock. So, but like it's been 2.5 hours. Okay, so here we go. It's okay, Alicia. Do what you think. I'm a little running things slow. I'm just plowing through all the charts. I'm not really making any jokes or anything. I'm just hanging out with everybody and seeing what it is. But, you know, hang out. You know, do your thing, hang out, ask questions, see what's going on. I'm kind of at the boring part of the show. But I'm at the show where you guys kind of just like sit back, have a glass of wine, enjoy the night, check it out. So, and I'm having these weird deja vus as we go along. All right, Jessica's up. Okay, here is Justin. Oh, what the hell? So, oh, excuse me. Justice, October 7th, 2019. Here we go. So I'm not looking at Jessica's chart. We're not yet. We're looking at the daughter's chart, and we're going to totally see connections in here. But first, let's just check it out and see what's going on. There are timestamps in the description box, guys. So, you know, deal with it. Feel free to refresh the screen every once in a while. And Alicia, yeah, are you still here? There are a couple of placements for pregnancy in a chart. Accidental pregnancies in a chart. Accidental pregnancies, abortion, miscarriages, you know, special needs with the kids. It shows up a lot. There are a number of placements. When I do the mini readings, I don't pull them all up, right? Because some of the kids, but I tend to use the more popular ones. Actually, with all these mini readings, I use some of the more popular placements or astrological yogas, so to speak. I don't use like tons of them, not too much, not too in depth. We want the obvious stuff because it kind of, people are watching here and you don't want to get too obscure, right? All right, next. You're making your exit plan. Right on. Well, you've come to the right place. Well, you already know that. The guys, well, we'll help you on that. Oh, and thanks, Jessica. Yeah, we nice and chill. It's nighttime. I've got my vibrating chair. I'm gonna have some sticky buns in a sec. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Jessica's daughter. October 7th, 2019, 4:40 in London, Ohio. Here we go. So, she is a Libra. She's really young, right? She's only 3 years old. She's just a little squirt, a little princess. Oh my God, she's shy. Hey, Jessica, your daughter's she's shy and a little reclusive. She's probably really pretty Libra. Oh, she has control issues. Oh, people stress her out. Oh no. She's gonna inherit. Oh, well, okay. There's a lot in this chart. Look at this. So she's probably a little reclusive. She's probably a little bit shy. She is friendly. She is easy breezy. She is easygoing. She's only 3 years old, but she might be around a little bit of death in her lifetime. Actually, I'll show it to you. I don't think she has to worry about it. But up here, this is, and we could even put Mars in here as well. This is attracting a lot of death. And it's a lot. It's, you know, Mars technically is in the 7th house. She's probably, but like, if Mars is anywhere from here, she's probably going to get divorced. So she's almost definitely going to get divorced, almost definitely going to be cheating in relationships for this kid. Now, some of the things she has to watch out for, she's probably going to spend some time taking care of other people in life. She might be sick, all right? So first, Mars obviously doesn't like it in Libra, right? Libra wants togetherness, like Venus. Mars wants to break things up, like Aries. So Mars isn't the greatest here. So it is going to cause divorce. It is going to cause problems. She's probably going to end up spending a lot of money on other people. I don't know, Jessica, your daughter might end up inheriting some money somehow. She might marry somebody rich. She might have a big legal settlement in this lifetime, which makes a lot of money. She's probably going to inherit money. She's probably going to inherit money. She's also probably going to attract a lot of death. You, right, Jessica, you have to watch your health. Venus in the 8th house doesn't only attract death, it brings problems for the mother's health. So Jessica, watch yourself. The kid's gonna, you know, ever since you were born in some weird way, you might be sick all the time and not know why. All right, next, shared resources are a really big deal. She's always gonna be paying for other people. Other people are always gonna be paying for her. She is a Libra, what are you gonna do? So having said all of that, her Mercury is in Scorpio. So the kid has a very close association with the occult. You know, Jessie, she might make a lot of money as a lawyer, right? Jupiter's in the 10th house, so she's going to be famous. But she's going to be famous. Jupiter's in the 10th house. But Saturn is cruising through her 11th house. So she might be a little infamous. And her friends are going to torment her. She's probably going to get picked on by her friends. And she's probably going to get bullied, I would say, for being shy. But that's just taking a guess. But I'd say she's going to get bullied, but she's going to be really popular. So that's pretty good. She's going to make her money in shared resources. She could easily be a lawyer. She is obviously smart. She could be a designer as well, a lawyer or a designer, maybe an investment broker, you know, something working with other people's money. She could be a psychotherapist. You know, maybe she's a psychotherapist because she has a really close association with the occult and she wants to uncover secrets. Oh, she was, what? Hold on, pause, let me see. What are you talking about? She's beautiful, right? Yeah, she's beautiful, kids. Oh, one more thing before we go see what you're saying. She's gonna always feel a little persecuted. Watch out, because she's gonna feel persecuted. Her boyfriend might die on her. She's only a baby. But later on in life, and you know, save the video, take it. Later on in life, she might find that her boyfriend dies on her. She's gonna be close to death. Not like dying. She's gonna be close to, like, you know, she's gonna attract a lot of death in her life. Your dad just died. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that. She's born deaf, right? had implant surgery. Surgery. There you Mars, right? She's got surgery. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. 8th house problems. For anybody who wants to know in astrology, 8th house is, you know, this is the house. You got to watch out for problems in the 8th house and watch out for problems 6th and 12th. So there you go. All right, next, let's move on. Hey, Jessica, she's going to be okay. She is going to be okay. All right, next. Let's see what's going on with this kid. Okay, so very popular. Okay, no, like very popular. I know we're saying lawyer. You know, I know we're saying lawyer. I know we're saying, you know, investment advisor, mortgage broker. You know, but she might easily work in government. Like, and she should win a lot of awards. She should be very popular. It's the hearing thing, right? It's the hearing thing. I get it. Her friends are going to torment her. And she's shy. She's got to. Okay, I get it. I get it. All right, now some tricky stuff. Mars and not so much Mars. The sun really is squaring her nodes. The sun really is squaring Saturn. Saturn is conjunct the south node. She's going to have difficulty taking chances. Saturn actually really likes it in Capricorn. But Saturn doesn't really like. The south node doesn't really like Saturn. Saturn actually likes the north node. So, but whatever. It means she's going to lack initiative. She's not going to want, although she's a Libra and her Mars is in Libra, that's a very take charge kind of sign. Very take charge sign. And anyways, so she's going to have to watch out for certain things. She's going to have to watch out for having mood swings, right? Mood swings. She's going to be hide her emotions, mood swings, hide her emotions. She's going to get upset, moody, you know, she's going to have to watch out for it. Now, you're not always going to notice this, right? Because she's Aquarius rising, all this stuff's in Capricorn. This is not the most, it's probably some of the least expressive signs. So watch out that she doesn't get emotional, upset, angry, you know, the whole deal, right? And so, but that's okay. You know, you're not gonna see all of it. I think she's gonna be a good kid. I think it's gonna be a good kid. She's gonna have a nice life, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. She just has to watch out for her health. Maybe she becomes a lawyer. Maybe she becomes a surgeon. You know, Libras don't necessarily become surgeons, but they could. They're definitely smart enough to become doctors. Libras more like administrators. You know, so like they could be like a doctor, but then like hospital administrator. All right, next. So obviously we're going to see that your kid loves you. Like obviously. So you see, watch this. So this is your chart. Oh my God, you're going to, Jessica, you got divorce in your chart. You have divorce in your relationship. You have multiple marriages, divorce in your relationship. Jessica, you have mental health situation you have to watch out for. You know, you have to watch out for depression in your chart. And you kind of have to watch out for you getting sick, right? Jessica, you might have asthma, you know, or you might have breathing problems sometimes. You got to watch out for that. You should be popular on social media, but your Jupiter is retrograde, so you're like infamous, right? Popular but not popular. And then Mars in the 10th house means you're gonna have problems with authority, man. Jessica, you probably yell at cops. You probably yell at cops and run red lights. Oh my God, it's so funny. But actually, you probably work your career really hard. Okay, let's check some stuff. We're funny. What's that, Alicia? You trust Capricorn for security? Oh, yeah, totally. Pisces and Scorpio is good. Never been married? That's an interesting one. Watch this. You have it both in your chart. You have both. You have this here, Venus and Mercury in the 7th house. This is very much someone who's going to have multiple marriages. Or it's someone with cheating in relationships. Multiple marriages, cheating in... Sorry, I'm mumbling. Multiple marriage, cheating in relationships, divorce. But But you also have Saturn right here. And Saturn tends to mean married later in life. It really does. You don't have to be married to someone older or younger per se, although they often say Saturn means married at a different age. Saturn is totally square your moon. So this is Jessica's chart. Everybody be cool for 1 second. So I don't know if Jessica even wants to get married, right? Like I said in the other chart, sometimes when you have things in the 7th house, you don't even want to get married. And Jessica's moon in Pisces, very dreamy moon, is very sincerely squaring the crap out of her Saturn in the 7th house. So maybe Jessica doesn't want to get married, or maybe she hasn't found the right guy, or Saturn is going to cause control issues in relationships. Now, if you want to get married, I have seen this placement right around the age you are right now. I've seen these guys get married at this time in their life. So for anyone who's, and Jessica's not even remotely older at all, but I've seen people like, Sunny, when am I going to get married? When am I going to get married? And they're like, time's ticking. Oh, Sunny, I'm like 45. Am I going to get married? Yeah, depending on your chart, it can indicate that. And that's what's going on with Jessica. But she has both. I would say even if Jessica waited to get married, and she might still get divorced. It's funny. All right, next. What happened? What happened, Navi? You only yell at cops when you're drinking. Oh, Jessica, come on. All right, next. Navi trusts Virgo the most? Oh my God. Alicia says, if I see a cop pulling someone over, I always yell, hey, leave him alone. What? Oh, Navi did get a stalker. Hey, no way. And a sunburn? There's only been 1 day of sun and you already got burned? Okay, next. All right. Rogue White Dove. Oh my goodness. All right, let's move on. Hey, Jessica, you're only 35. Yeah, another, in all sincerity, this transit, this tends to get married right around this. You're going to go through. You don't see it. Did I take a picture of this chart yet? No. Here. This is, I'll show you the other chart. Right now, you're going through one. I don't know if you're dating anybody or anything. I didn't even look at your transits. But like, I'll just show you really quickly. You're probably going through your Saturn square right now. And as such, you should be close. Like this is your chart. Saturn is up here at 24 degrees Aquarius. So you're not going through your Saturn square right now. This is not, you see right here, this happening right here. I'll just show you in your chart. And then we'll get back to the compatibility. We'll finish you and your daughter and move on. This here, in your chart, Jess, watch this. You have Saturn right there in Aquarius is squaring your Venus right now. Like just squaring it. Venus 20 degrees Scorpio. So, and Saturn is so Saturn is moving this way. It just squared your Venus, and in June Saturn is going to go retrograde and it's going to come back and square your Venus again. So what's happening in life right now, just for you, this is it's very negative for money and for love. So very recently, like in the last couple of months, you might have been fighting in relationships, and you might have been, and you might have lost your job. So, or something happened at work, like it would have been tough. But that's what you're going through in your chart. And I don't really see anything, lining up to get married per se. Actually, I see relationships dissolving. I see in the next 2-3 weeks, something might actually change in your relationships. The South Node right here is going to start a massive pass through here, and you're going to experience things that you haven't experienced for 20 years. So whatever happened back when you were like 15 years old, so if you can remember back to when you were 15 and how your life and relationships at the time were fading around. I'm saying life and relationships because it's in the 7th house. And so maybe right around the time you were 15 or 16, you broke up with your boyfriend or you met a guy or something crazy happened. But that's the kind of stuff that's going to repeat itself in the next couple of weeks. So, and more than that, probably for the next year, because probably for the next calendar year, those themes of when you were 15 and 16 are going to repeat themselves. So heads up with that. All right. Right now, you have problems behind the scenes that you have to watch out for. All right. Getting back to your chart here with your daughter. Here you go. And then we got to get on to the other charts. That's the bunny equals VX. What? Oh, Saturn return is intense. Right. Seriously. All right. Here we go. Always hungry. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Hold on. And so let's look at this. Oh, so you guys, I really like doing your kids' charts. So your daughter, let's look at the moon. Okay, start with the moon. Her moon is at 8 degrees Aquarius. So she is easy breezy. Your daughter is easy breezy. Oh, your daughter's moon doesn't hook in. I wonder if we have... I'm doing the time right. Yeah, we're okay. Let's see what else is going on. Where's your moon? Your moon is at... It's weird to not have the moon hook in like that, but you do have other things that are pretty exact, like the Jupiter, Uranus. Okay, but we're not going to look at that quite yet. Let's keep moving on. Let's go see Jessica's moon is at 4 degrees, and Jessica, the Chiron. So there's a wound here. So your daughter brings a wound to you, something behind the scenes that no one knows about. For whatever it is, your daughter, there's something, but like you care a lot about your daughter and you obviously want to help her. But there's some kind of wound behind the scenes that you kind of have to deal with. On top of that, your Mars in Aquarius is always taking care of this wound, right? Your Mars is always trying to heal your daughter. Hey, check this out. This is really cute. Your Mars is at 2 degrees and her Mars is at 2 degrees. Oh my God. In Libra, oh my God. You guys are going to be buddies. You know what's going to happen? I think, Jessica, you guys are going to spend a lot of time doing things together. Whether you realize it or not, whether anyone realizes it or not, having this much energy in your 6th house, her energy in your 6th house, you guys are going to spend a lot of time together. You guys are going to spend a lot of time together, like daily. You guys are going to take care of each other. And actually, that's where she's going to make her money. I think she could be a lawyer, but like for some reason, all this sixth house stuff kind of means one of you guys is going to be taking care of the other one for a while. And that's just the way it is. One of you guys might get sick and have to take care of the other one, even though she's just a baby, right? She's only 3 years old. But this is fascinating for where it's headed in life. Oh my God. Anyways, she's going to be very busy and you guys are going to do a lot of stuff together. What else is going on? Like your suns shine. But why not? You guys are Libras. Oh my God. Sorry. Is everybody seeing this? They're Libras. They're going to do everything together. Oh my God, Jessica. Do you dress up like your baby? Do you and your baby wear matching clothes? Oh my God. Oh my God, you do, don't you? Oh my God. Hey, Janice, what's up? Haha, Navi. You guys are having fun. 3 weeks early? No way. That's really interesting. My son was born early, depending on who his father is. Okay. All right, here we go, Jessica. Let's finish this up and move on. So, what's going on with you guys? So that's the moon. The moon's really hooking, but that's not really the gist of this chart. It's not really a moon thing because you guys are different people, even though you're both Libras, which is going to be interesting. She's a little bit more argumentative. Hey, Jessica, Justice with her Mars in Libra is definitely a little bit more argumentative than you are. You're definitely more easy breezy, but then again, Jessica, you have a stronger association with the occult. So your daughter has a strong association with death and with sickness, but you have a strong association with the occult and with healing. Very cool, man. All right, what else is going on? So your Mars, your Mars, your Mars, they make that aspect is really cute. All right. So it's not perfect. You guys are gonna argue. You guys are gonna argue a little bit. You guys, you're gonna argue a little bit. You're gonna fight a little bit. You are here to help each other. You guys do have a very, very strong destiny together. Actually, I think it's your daughter, Jessica. It's your daughter pours a lot of energy into your chart. I know we want to think, how do we affect our daughters in this, and how do we affect our kids? But she really affects you. She brings a lot of love into your life. She affects your day-to-day life. She makes you very busy. You have to take care of her. She is going to make, you guys could work together. She could make a lot of money for you. You guys could, yeah, right? You guys could make a lot of money together. You are going to spend a lot of time together, but there's more to it than that. Like, I just saw something here that I didn't mention that I want to mention. Her Jupiter, right, at 14 degrees, like your Jupiters, you don't really want Jupiter thing, right? But her Jupiter is right on top of your Uranus. So you guys are going to have fun together, right? You guys might stress each other out, but you might have a lot of fun together. Now your Jupiters are actually square, which is a little messed up. So you guys are going to have luck in different ways. I think the deal is, Jessie has a Pisces moon. Jessica is a dreamer. Jessica is a psychic. Jessica is artsy fartsy. But her kid is is more easy breezy, right? Easy breezy, factual, gadgety. I wouldn't be surprised if Justice invents things or creates stuff. Justice is super creative. And that's the deal. I think it's a great kid, and you guys have a definite strong future together. And that's the deal. That's the deal. All right, next. Ladder. Pisces, yeah, is a dreamer. Well, yeah, he's a dreamer. Justice isn't a dreamer. Justice is really, Justice is going to be a good lawyer. She's going to be a really good lawyer if she wants to be. Argumentative too. She's going to win all her cases. All right, next. But she might be a lawyer for injury, right? Like malpractice or something, all that 8th house stuff. All right, next, guys, my mini 10-minute readings are stretching out into 20-minute epics. All right, next, Adrian is up. Is that it, Adrian? And oh, you're welcome, Jesse. Just tell all your friends, tell all your friends, tell all your friends. Alicia, this is, the sunny side is for dreamers. It's actually for sexy brainers, but dreamers are okay. Neptune in Cancer or Virgo would be huge daydreamers. Oh yeah, Neptune in Cancer. Well, that's a generation though. When is Neptune in Cancer generation? I don't even know. So Neptune in Cancer is a generational thing. Hey, K1. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that. Hey, K1. Yeah, hey. The, Jesse. Justice is a good name for a lawyer. Oh my God. K1, you're right. Lawyer, superhero. Do you guys see it? The kid's gonna be argumentative anyways. Mars is behind the sun. So like, go make money at it. And she cares. Her moon is in Aquarius. So she's gonna be like lighthearted, easy breezy. She's not gonna be an uptight or a hater, but she's gonna be stubborn, smart, get it done. I think it's pretty cute kid. Hey, Jane Gem, what's up? Hey, no way, Jane Gem, no way. I'm glad you noticed that. Here, we'll put the chart up a sec. Yeah, they do that, don't they? I get those things. I'm glad you noticed it. Here, let's see what it says. Alicia's fighting with streamlines. Hold on, Jane Gem. I think... Oh my God, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. You would think I would, right? But I don't. Hold on, I'll send you the link. It's the regular PayPal link, right? Hold on. Frig, where do I put... I don't know where I put it. I guess I'll put it... Oh, and I can't type into the chat. Fuck. Hey, Jane Gem, I can't help you. I can't really type into the chat. I think I can type into the chat right here, actually, but I'm not entirely sure. Give me 1 sec. I'll put the link in again and I'll see if it works. It might not. It might not work. Hey, I can't find the link in my thing. Hold on. I have no chat here. It's the computers did a weird thing. Here we go. Here, guys. This is for the personal readings. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but I typed it in there to see if we can do it. Oh yeah, she'll need her independence. All right, so who's next? Thanks, Jane Gem. I appreciate it. I'm not entirely sure what to say, but Mercury is definitely retrograde causing these kind of things. All right, that was Jessica. Next is Adrian. Okay, here we go. Adrian is up. Is that it? Adrian and then Navi? All right, here we go. Hey, Navi, I'm almost there. Adrian first. Adrian, longtime SunnySider. Hey, check this out, guys. Let's just take a moment. Watch this. So, Adrian's kid is adopted, right? Oh, you got it, Jess. Hey, Jess, can you type the birth information in, and we'll put you back on the. We'll put you in a second. We'll come back. We'll do the next one in a sec. Okay, so here's something. Let me just put Jessica here again so I don't forget it. Okay, we'll back there in a sec. So Adrian, let's see. So this is her stepdaughter, right? I got you, Jessica. Just type in the birth information in the chat, and we'll come up. Hey, Janice, what's up? Okay, so all right, here we go. Thanks, Jessica. I've got it. Unknown birth time. Yeah, no problem. All right, Adrian's up. You got it, Jane Jim. Thank you. I don't know what that's a normal thing for me. Everybody does it. Not you. I mean, it happens all the time. But it gets received sent thing. It's all right. All right. Next up. All right. Are you on the list, Janice? I don't see you on the list. You might be. I don't see you on the list. All right, here we go. Adrian, Navi, Jessica. Give me 1 second to type in Jessica's stuff so that it's all set to go. And Jessica is BFF, and he was 7/12, July 12th, 1987. All right. I like to put them early, right? 6 a.m. Columbus, Ohio. Oh, I did it. July 12th, 1987. Jessica, BFF. Oh yeah, Janice, I'll be on tomorrow. I might do a little tarot for everybody like I did 2 weeks ago. I want to do it last week, but I didn't do it last week. We might pull the wheel out and have some fun. I'll be online tomorrow. Yeah, we'll have fun. All right, here we go. Adrian, Navi, Jessica is what I have so far. Adrian's up. Now, guys, one thing you want to take note in Kaely's chart, when we do the mom-daughter compatibility, as this is her stepdaughter, right? So as a stepdaughter, we'll have to see what happens. Maybe there's going to be a different kind of connection. All right, so this is Kaely's chart. Now, we don't have the birth time. I don't think I have the birth time. Let me check. Let me just check. Right, no birth time. June 20th, 2015. Yeah, no birth time. Okay, so here we go. Not a big deal, just double checking, making sure. Okay, bringing this back so we can all see it. All right, so does this mean all of our stuff is in the 12th house? Does this mean the kids, okay, I'll just tell you what it means. So the kid is so Kaely is a really late Gemini. So her Gemini, but she's so late that her Gemini horoscopes might not actually be that accurate. Her chart kind of lines up a little better with Cancer. So even though she has no Cancer of any kind, her Cancer horoscopes are probably, even though she has nothing in Cancer except her ascendant, her Cancer horoscopes are probably far more accurate than her Gemini horoscopes. Having said that, she's definitely a Gemini and comes across as a Gemini, meaning she comes across as a cross between Gemini and Leo. So we don't have this kid's birth time, but I made it really early in the morning. So it's more than likely she's going to be born with the moon around here sometimes. So she should be, it's quite good. She should make a lot of money in this lifetime, regardless of what time of day she was born. Because of the distance from the sun all the way over into her Venus and her moon and her Jupiter, she should make a lot of money in this lifetime. Really. She can also be a very serious drama queen and a little bit selfish. So, Adrian, your kid can be a little bit mean, a little bit of a me kind of freak. She can be very stubborn. Change her mind quickly, but also be very stubborn when she wants to dig in. To change the mind quickly comes from Gemini because she's a very curious kid. She's going to be very smart, and she's always going to get herself into a little bit of trouble. That's where the curiosity and the changing part comes in. The Leo stuff makes someone very stubborn, especially a moon in Leo. She's going to be very dramatic and very stubborn. Technically, Mars is behind the sun, but it's kind of conjunct the sun, although without being combust. So this kid's going to be, she has to watch out that she doesn't bang her head. She might have a scar in her, she might get a scar in her forehead. She's going to be very aggressive, argumentative, very curious, run around a lot. She's probably going to drive fast. She's going to change her mind a lot and ask a lot of questions. Although she might not be a big talker, because with Mercury behind the sun and Mars behind the sun, she's going to get into trouble. She's going to sneak around a bit. She's probably going to be a little bit pushy, and she's going to be, she's going to get involved with a lot of gossip in this lifetime. So watch out. She's going to be very gossipy, and people are going to talk about her. Over here, Venus conjunct the moon is really good. This is going to make someone beautiful, have a very nice aesthetic. She's going to be very happy. She is going to be a drama queen, and she should make a ton of money. Maybe she's going to work in the entertainment industry. She's probably going to be the boss of whatever she does. She might get into communication, right, with all that Mercury stuff. She might get into communication, might get into sales, might get in. Yeah, I don't think she could. Okay, yeah, so there we go. Over here, she does have a problem where she probably wants to do everything for herself. She wants to do me. She's very much a me person, and she's probably very competitive. What she wants to do is probably try and let other people win every once in a while. Again, she can be very competitive. She can be pushy, and she could be a little bit polarizing if she wants. She can rub people the wrong way. But everybody is going to like her. This is a good kid. She might have problems in her health at one time in her, or late, at some time in her life. So Adrienne, watch out that she doesn't have, health problems, right? But just watch out she doesn't have health problems. Actually, very much, Adrienne, watch out that she doesn't have health problems, right? Just be careful. No health problems for the kid. Kid's probably going to be a dreamer, probably going to be romantic, and probably going to be very creative. And more than likely, they're probably going to be a little bit popular, probably going to be popular. But I don't know without the birth time if they're going to seek the limelight or not, if there's going to be a problem. But I do see I do see Kaely making a lot of money. All right, next. Is that it? All right, let's see. So I want to see. I really want to see this. Whoa, what the hell? So Adrienne's on the inside and Kaely's on the outside. I really want to see this. So these guys, this is not her birth daughter. Okay? And we don't have the birth time, which is not really a big deal, but it's a little bit of a big deal. Okay, so here we go. So let's check it out. It's not by a lot, but you guys can clearly see all of the connections in this chart. This is not her biological. I've said it about 1,000,000 times. All right, so here we go. Where should we start? Let's start with the moon. See if they even like each other. Okay, so no birth time, but the moon is in here somewhere. So the moon is in Leo. So Adrienne has her Mars in Leo. Okay, so Adrienne is obviously a bit of a drama queen, right? She's a Libra. You guys already know she's a Libra. She's a scientist. She's got a master's degree. She's obviously a brainer. Here we go. But so her Mars is in Leo and her daughter has all this stuff in Leo. Okay, so she's going to so they're going to get along. Straight up, they're going to get along. Actually, I don't really see a lot of problems here. Okay, so although they are a little bit opposite, a little bit weird, it's not always, these guys you guys should be fast buddies. Holy smokes. Even this kind of stuff here that's brushing up against the nodes, which would say, oh no, watch out, watch out. Even this kind of stuff is okay. This is empowering. This means that Kaely, right? Kaely, that's a K for Kaely on the outside. Kaely, for whatever reason or however she does it, Kaely's going to put a lot of energy into making Adrienne's dreams come true, very seriously. Whether the kid, because the kid is going to highlight the 5th house, right? And so this is not the greatest, right? We don't really want Mars in the 5th house, but this is okay. This means, because this is a mother-daughter chart, so this means they're gonna have a lot of fun together. A lot of fun, a lot of goofing around, and they're probably not gonna be very serious together. Just have some fun. That's the deal. anything tricky, like super tricky about it? Yeah, obviously. So like this Gemini energy, although although it looks great and it's very healing and quite empowering, right? Quite empowering, right? And the Gemini energy obviously goes into the Aquarius and it goes into the Libra, right? It's very good. And they're going to have a lot of fun together. There is a possibility that asking all the questions, right? The kid wanting to ask all the questions, or the kid being super curious, right? The kid is super, super, super curious. It might get on Adrian's nerves every once in a while, because Adrian, at heart is a Pisces moon, so like, she's a scientist, but she's kind of, she's a little bit of a dreamer. She takes a lot of stuff on faith, whether she realizes it or not. She does take a lot of stuff on faith. She's a scientist, right? Uranus the South Node in Aquarius, right? She's a scientist. But the kid is detailed, and the kid wants answers, and it's going to drive her nuts. That's funny. All right. Now, here's some really good stuff. Now, you guys aren't always going to be perfect together. Like, look at this. You guys are going to have control issues there. You'll have some major arguments in your relationships. But I'm telling you guys, you have some of the best placements for anything. Her Chiron is right on top of Adrian's Jupiter. But her Jupiter is actually retrograde. It's retrograde, but it's in Pisces. So kind of, So the kid, just being around this kid, something about this kid has a healing presence for Adrian. Something about it, right? Like Adrian might be a fish out of water in some places. Like, she's got the moon in the first house, right? And Jupiter in the first house. So she's always, she's going to get a lot of guys based on her looks, that kind of thing. But also it's going to go hot, cold. And with the South Node in the first house, she's going to get into a lot of trouble based on the way she looks. And, simply, Adrian's going to get a lot of good based on how she looks. And she's going to have a lot of trouble based on how she looks. But the kid is going to even that all out. She's going to smooth it out. Hey, you got it. Sure. Hold on, Anne. Let me write it down. Hold on, Anne. Let me write it down because I'm going to... T. You got it, Anne. You're going to be up after Annie. After Navi, sorry. I'm misspeaking. And we got to take a moment because my oh, the past came back. Already? Past came back already. All right, no problem. I'm here. Okay, next. All right, Adrian, let's get back to it. So, hey, you're going to heal the kid. You guys are going to heal each other. This is one of the best placements. So good, so happy. Jupiter conjunct Chiron is a really nice thing astrologically. Now, you guys have some things that aren't so nice astrologically, like squaring Chiron. That's not so good. But no, Jupiter. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong card. But Jupiter conjunct, actually, you don't square it. She squares it on her own. Oh, there you go. What about your Chiron? Oh, let me see Adrian's Chiron here. Adrian's Chiron's at 17 degrees. Ooh, that's really special. Well, I think you guys... Oh, let me look at the other side. No, you're good. I think this is a beautiful relationship. I really do. I think this is a very strong mother-daughter relationship. I think it's a lot of fun. There are some clear oppositions, right? It goes both ways. It goes both ways. Adrian has one of these charts. She's one of our dragons, right? She's a 98. Oh, no, she's not. She's a 98. So, this is a good thing. These guys might work together. Once again, another chart with Venus and the moon in the 6th house. These guys might work together. they might grow up and work together. I don't see bringing the kid to the lab, but there's a strong possibility. You guys are going to spend a lot of time together. A lot of time together. Let's take a moment and look at the Venuses. Her Venus is at 13 degrees. I bet your Venus makes... Oh, and your moon is at 12. Pisces. Oh, that's okay. So this kid actually really does like you. The kid's a bit dramatic. Might not always seem like they like you. They might say nasty things. The kid might say nasty things with that Mars and Gemini. But I think for the most part, this kid likes you. And this is going to be a really good relationship. I just want to check the Saturns. Because, you know, kids and mums, you guys are going to have control issues. And 29 degrees. So this is not an opposition. This 1 degree Taurus is not opposite 1 degree Scorpio. That's an inconjunct. So just to let you guys know that if you're looking at that. But I'm just checking around to see if there are... No, I don't see any major control issues. 1 Taurus to like 1 Cancer. That's not really... That's pretty empowering. No, I think, Adrian, I think you guys are going to be buddies. I think you guys are, you know, you're a Libra, you know, she's a Gemini. I think you guys are going to be buddies. I think you're going to be buddies. I think you're going to be good friends. I think you're going to have a lot of stuff. I think she's going to come to you with a lot of her problems, and it's going to be really pretty. I think this is cute. I like looking at your kids, guys. All right, next. Adrian is good. All right, Navi is up. Let me put Anne up. Oh God, Adrian's right there. Okay. All right, Navi's up. Hey, Jessica BFF. Navi, Jessica, and then Anne. Hey, Navi, what's going on? You don't have any kids? Do you have any kids? Navi doesn't have any kids. Navi might have kids. She might not have soon. Navi might have kids soon. Let me put the right birthday. Let me put the right day up. It's not May 12th. I did it. Why so complicated, Sonny? I don't know. So, hey, Navi. Oh, you got it, Ann. You and your mom? Your cats or your kids? I bought you this, dude. Hey, Navi. Let me see your mom's chart. Can I get, Can you type it in if I don't have it? Did you type it in already? Oh, shucks. Hey, Navi, can you type in your mom's chart again? I'm not seeing anything here. And my thing is all messed up. I'm going to be back in 1 sec. Oh. Sorry, I'm confusing myself. Navi, Jessica, Ann. Yeah, Navi, can you type in your mother's birth information? If you probably didn't, I just don't see it. And I'll be back in 1 sec. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Your chart's not messy. Your chart's okay. (1961) No way. Okay, time unknown. I'm gonna put it. Oh, son of a gun. I know she's not born in Toronto, but I don't have the birth time, so I'm gonna. Oh shit. That's all right. April 10th, 1961. Time unknown. I got you. I'm gonna make it. Just change it just a little. I put it 6:30. I'm gonna make it 5:30. Oh man, I tell you something tonight. Yeah, let's put it in India. I mean, yeah, why not? Let's do it properly. Yeah, I agree. Let's do it properly. AMRITSAR. Hey, look at that. All right. Oh, too early. Hold on, I made it too early. So, like, hold on. Let me change the time. So that's too early, right? That's about 6 a.m. for me. That's a good time. Okay, I'm saving your mom, Navi. April 10th, 61 at 6 a.m. Okay, give me 1 sec. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get some more coffee. I'm going to put it in the microwave. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I want to heat up my coffee, and I'll be back in a sec. We'll look at Navi's mom. Look at. Oh, shit. I still didn't look at my sister being a bitch. All right. I got to look at my sister being a bitch to my mom. And it's so cute. You know, all these connections. I know. I've been doing this a long time. I knew we were going to see these connections. The tricky one was actually Adrian's. No, not Adrian. Adrian's one was pretty straight ahead. I'm surprised that with the stepdaughter has such a strong bond with the mom, but it's a very, very strong bond. And then there was another one where it didn't quite hook in the way we thought it was, but most of the mom-daughter ones pretty straight. So, all right, that's French for clack, clack, but clack, clack. I'm in the States now, so we don't go do that. Okay, 1 sec. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go heat everything up in the microwave, and then we're gonna look at some more charts. Man, I gotta tell you guys, I really wish the Leafs beat Tampa. Fuck. You know, I thought it would have been really nice for my dad to watch it. It would have been really nice. I used to really care about the sports in Toronto Maple Leafs. You know, I grew up playing hockey and stuff. And now, after spending all those years in Vancouver, I don't really follow so much anymore. And so it's like, there's no way in hell I could be an economist. There's no way. I spent like all those years not paying attention to the world. And so, although it makes me a good music teacher and a very good astrologer, but I really wish, you know, my dad's Canadian, right? He really, from Toronto, he really likes the Toronto Maple Leafs, but what are you going to do? They let us down this time. All right, next. Okay. All right. Hey, Bam, what's up? Sure. Oh, he just passed away, right? Yeah, sure, Jessica. When we get to at the end, right? Because you're the last chart so far. All right, here we go. Oh, and we got to check out Anne. Anne's picture keeps flashing up here on the other screen. Okay, let's get back to it. So Navi's up. Hey, Navi, what's going? Oh, sorry. Everybody, refresh your screens. All right, Navi's up. Hey, Navi. Okay, let's do Navi's mom. Hey, where do my pictures keep disappearing to? Okay, whatever. Okay, no birth time for Navi's mom. Heads up on that. Oh, timestamp. I'll put the timestamp in. Hey, your mom's an Aquarius moon as well. A lot of Aquarius moons tonight. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me timestamp for Navi. All right, here we go. All right, Navi, here's your mom. Check her out. Okay, so your mom, wow, your mom's in Aries. Oh my God, and her Venus is in Aries. Oh, her Venus is retrograde. Oh, bummer. Well, oh man. Oh, well, there you go. And her Mars squares her Venus. Oh, no. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, Navi, let's start. So right off the top, your mom's in Aries, which is great. You know, she's competitive, she's youthful, she always trying new things. Maybe she's a leader everywhere she goes. She gets her answers, that's for sure. And she can be pushy, but her Mars is in Cancer. And Mars is like one of the worst possible placements for Cancer. Mars likes to do stuff and disrupt stuff, and Cancer likes to easy breathe. You know, those are like Mars in Cancer that takes forever to get things done. Mars in Cancer can be really slow. Even though she has all that Aries energy, very strong Aries energy, the Mars in Cancer can really slow her down, take her time. She's probably very, very nurturing, and she can be a bit of a busybody at times. Now I'll tell you something that's a little bit negative, but you have to watch out for. Mars square Venus people. These people tend to get into difficult relationships. They say Mars square Venus people don't know what they want in life. And so you want to do the Mars or you want to do the Venus, right? Like, what are you going to do? Like, this is what they're attracting, but this is what they're doing. And that's, tends to be a problem with them. So Mars square Venus people, their partners tend to die on them, right? They don't necessarily get divorced. Okay, Mars square Venus people don't necessarily get divorced, but partners do tend to die on them. So you have to watch out for that. Early death of, say, your father. On top of all of, and it causes a lot of stress in the situation. A lot of stress. All right, now, Venus is also retrograde. So really close to the sun. So your mom should be quite attractive. Seriously, your mom's probably really good looking. She should make money based on her looks. She can be very competitive, multiple lovers, obviously. Mercury in Pisces, she's a bit artsy. It's behind the sun, so she obviously, sometimes she keeps things to herself. Now, there's a possibility your mom's going to get divorced. Possibility she's always in bad relationships. And, she also she might get taken advantage of in relationships, and she might not, she might not get paid what she's worth. She's going to have periods in her life when guys try to steal money from her, and guys are just trying to fast talk and bullshit her. So she has to watch out. Oh, she got divorced? She wasn't super nurturing, right? That's funny. Oh, she looks like you. No way. Oh, I bet your mom's really nice. Draws her cooks all day, right? Yeah, she has her Mars in Cancer. She's not nurturing, right? That's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, artsy farts. Not artsy fartsy, not Pisces artsy fartsy, like Cancer artsy fartsy. All right, yeah, divorced, right? Problems in relationships. Always going to have problems in relationships. All right, and Navi's a Scorpio, right? So we're going to look at the compatibility soon, but Navi's stuff is going to square a lot of her mom's Aquarius energy, and definitely square this Uranus down here. So we'll have to see, but there's a possibility that Navi and her mom might not always see eye to eye. It's really funny. All right, let's see what else is up here. Mars is in Cancer. Like I said, Mars doesn't really work that well in Cancer, so you got to deal with it. Uranus over here. Uranus actually makes a really nice connection to Venus. So although Venus is retrograde and Uranus is retrograde, maybe your mom might have accidental pregnancies in this lifetime. Your mom is very creative, attracts a lot of love, unusual relationships, your mom's going to get into unusual types of relationships, and she's going to attract unusual types of guys. But again, your mom is an Aries, right? She's very competitive. She likes to chase. She wants to be chased. She's got that whole deal in relationships. She's definitely not easy to get along with in relationships, right? She doesn't know what she wants, and it's going to be problematic. Yeah, there you go. Uranus, unusual relationships. Actually, she might have had a death. She got divorced, right? She didn't die. Your father didn't die, right? She got divorced. All right. Not nurturing yet. Oh, yeah. You guys aren't going to see eye to eye. There's no way. I don't know about love or anything. We'll see if your mom even likes you. But I'm pretty sure your mom likes you. But you're not going to see eye to eye. All right, what else is going on in here? Your mom is going to have to watch her health, right? And I don't mean later in life, right? I don't know what what the houses are, but I'm guessing she is going to have health problems in this lifetime. Actually, for your mom, the biggest deal she's going to have, the biggest problems, it's romance. Your mom has problems with romance, and she has problems with the kids. She's always going to have problems with romance, always have problems with the kids. There might have been a problem at home, right? We know that she got divorced, but that's not what I'm saying. Maybe your grandmother, Navi, maybe there was fighting at home when your mom grew up, right? Maybe there was a problem like that. Anyways, over here, Saturn really likes it in Capricorn, which is good because she's going to have problems out in the public when she goes out. She might, although she's an Aries, where it's supposed to be fun and youthful and getting on with things and challenging, like going to the disco and all that, her Saturn in Capricorn probably makes her a little bit more focused and more detailed oriented, a more serious kind of person. Sparky, what are you doing? Okay, come here. I'm reading Auntie Navi's charts. What are you doing? Okay, come here. What's wrong? Oh my God. Okay, calm down. No, Sparkle, I have a whole bunch. I have about another. I have another half an hour. We got to go see how Anne is doing. Anne is worried. The guy came back. Okay. Be a good girl. Down you go. Give me a hug. Mwah. Okay. You good? Down you go. Okay, down. Good girl. I'll take you for a walk in half an hour. Okay. Here we go. Back to work. Oh, she loves to dance, right? Party organizer. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. She's got the moon in Aries. Not Aries. Sorry. Aquarius. Oh yeah. She's definitely a friendly person. Oh yeah. Social, friendly, wants to be popular. Not at all dark and brooding like a Scorpio. She's an Aries, but she's an easy breezy Aries, and she has a lot of fun. She's an easy breezy Aries, and she's a lot of fun. See this? I don't know that she wears her heart on her sleeve. I mean, from a water sign perspective, you might think she doesn't have a heart. You might think with their moon in Aquarius, she can be kind of cold, kind of make, tough choices, kind of seem like she doesn't care at times, which is an opposite, which is it's a contrast to the Mars going crazy in Cancer. But then again, Mars doesn't really like it in Cancer. So over here, the moon is going a little bit crazy. The moon wants to be social. Jupiter is hanging out in a position where it wants to attract a lot of people, and it's pretty good. With the South Node in Pisces and Chiron there, no less, she has a wound from her past. Something about when she grew up, Navi, something about her youth. She carries a scar with her from her youth. And I don't mean like a physical scar. I mean like an emotional scar from her youth. She just can't, it's just not going to heal. And she can see a lot of pain and a lot of death in her future. So she's probably more than likely going to want to hang out with her friends than to be the center of attention. I mean, your mom is hey, I'm Aries, I'm the best. But I don't think your mom really wants to be the center of attention. And I also think she takes a lot more things on faith, even though she's a bit of a, moon in Aquarius is an inventor, right? The moon in Aquarius is an inventor. It's a gadget head. But because the South Node's in Pisces, I think she's a bit more psychic and trusts her intuition rather than being a detail freak. I really think so. It's kind of a neat chart. All right, next. Hey, Annie, what's up? Mama Fruit. Oh, pulls people in super close, right? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta tell you, these people, the thing is, these people are really nice. They're fun, they're popular, they're cool, they make jokes, they're awesome. But I don't know that I don't know that as a Scorpio, I need that person as my mom, okay? I can imagine if they're my friend, that might cause a little bit of problems because they're always fun and, they want to just have fun, and water signs can be a little serious. But this is a pretty cool guy. This is your mom's kind of a drinking buddy, but she's probably good. But this is like, we're going to go to the next one, but this is a classic example of she kind of cares in her own way. I know, but she's an Aquarius, man. That Aquarius, she's not an Aquarius, but that Aquarius moon, she kind of cares in her own way. Hey, where's your mom's chart here? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Oh, actually, you guys say really nice things to each other. Look at that. Her Venus is in your third house. Navi, your mom has probably bought you a car when you turned 16. Oh my God. And so she talks about you. She gossips about you. You gossip about her. This is big communication stuff. Hey, Anne, with Wisco, what? Oh, Aquarius. Oh my God. Okay, Anne, we'll get there in a second. And I'm not sure if you're up next or not. Navi, and then I think you're up next. One sec. Okay. What's up with this squishy? Drinking, gossip, travel, fun, intense, super awesome. She left you at 16. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. All right, here we go. She spoils you 27. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah. No, I like her. I don't know that she's a good mom, but she's like, she looks like a good buddy. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about right here. So this is Navi's stellium in Scorpio. All right, this is about as intense as you can get. But Navi's Venus is in Libra. So Navi is, even though she's super intense, you know, she's a little bit, her Venus is easy breezy. You know, she likes people. She wants everyone to get along. Now, let's see where the problem is. Oh my God, you and your mom should get along okay. Her Mars kind of makes a nice aspect. Her mom makes a really nice, okay. Well, you guys are going to obsess over it. So you see, her Mars makes a really harmonious aspect to, like, of all things, your Pluto. And that's going to lead to obsessive behavior. You're going to Pluto, Navi, obsess over the Mars, the things your mom does. That's funny. What is going on over here? 20. Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Oh, you're also going to obsess over her. Oh my God, this is an inconjunct. See the green line right here? You guys are going to, hey, so you guys, so Navi, you are going to Pluto. You're really going to Scorpio it up with your mom. You're going to very sincerely obsess over your mom. Now, we don't have your mom's birth time, but she's born right around here sometime. And so the moon is going to be in there. And her moon, believe it or not, you see, guys, this is what I'm talking about in the charts and how they work out for mom-daughter stuff. Navi's a Scorpio. Okay, like a very Scorpio. Mars in Scorpio behind the sun. Mars conjunct Pluto behind the sun is about as Scorpio as you can get. Navi will stab you in the front and the back and the side and the, like, probably not going to even notice that she did stab you. And so, but that's what's going on. And no flinch about that. But her mom is totally not. Her mom is easy breezy. Her mom is easygoing. Her mom doesn't even care. Like, her mom has, like, oh my God, if her mom had a credit card, with your mom with a credit card, that's all she needs. And that's all, and that is very un-Scorpio. And so, yeah. But watch at this. Your Venus, which is one of the most powerful planets for you, is in one of the strongest placements it can be in the entire zodiac, which is in Libra. And it makes a beautiful aspect to all of your mom's weird quirks and moon and Jupiter, and you even get her control issue Saturn, because she never likes the guys you date, even though she probably, you know, she might not ever meet them. Are you guys getting this? Are you guys catching? Oh, she's not gonna, no, because Navi's Mars is behind her, so she's not gonna show her mom or boyfriend. Are you guys getting? Oh, you guys are like, what? She's a lot. Well, Navi's a Scorpio. Oh, her mom is like your mom. Oh yeah, her mom's a lot like your mom, except her mom's in Aries. Oh yeah, your mom is in Aries moon. Oh, she's the yeah. SLC's mom is a Aquarius with an Aries moon, and Navi's mom's an Aries with an Aquarius moon. They'd probably be Biffs. Yeah, but not Navi. Navi's a Scorpio with a Capricorn stellium. I don't know what to say, Navi. This is too funny. Aries. Mom's Venus is in Aries. This is really funny. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, you gotta be cool with your mom. You gotta be nice. Yeah, out of the blue, right? Your mom does stuff for you out of the blue. Yeah, she's definitely a character, all right. Oh my God, Navi, your mom's fun. All right, so you, okay, but you are the Scorpio and you obsess over her very much and it weirds you out totally. You guys are completely in conjunct. Her little Venus sun in Aries completely in conjunct your Mars sun in Scorpio. You guys can see this. This is a strong connection, very, very strong connection. That's an in conjunct that just doesn't really get each other. So that's all right. See how it works, guys? In conjunct, you just don't get it. Oh, it also squares Uranus. So she, yeah, out of the blue, right? Out of the blue. Can you guys see it? Can you guys see it? Sudden and unexpected cruising in to Navi's chart. Oh God, that's so cute. All right, let's see what else is going on. Let me just see if there's any crazy stuff going on in your charts. So her Saturn is at 29 degrees. Well, her Saturn is right on top of your Juno. She's not gonna like any of the guys that you decide. Zero. She's gonna try and control who you marry. Oh my God, Navi. She's gonna try. Oh my God, 91. Oh my God, you were born in 91. I'm surprised she didn't arrange a marriage for you already. Oh my God. What, did you have to ghost her for a year? This is so funny. Hey, Wing One, what's up? Oh, she's slow, right? Yeah. Yeah, I could imagine that she'd be slow. She's slow, social. Oh, no, she's slow, right? No, I said that earlier. Her Mars is in Cancer. It's going to feel as if she's going to feel, you're going to feel like she's dragging ass everywhere she goes. Like she's probably, this chart kind of looks like a woman who's going to be really, take her time, do whatever she wants, stand there, drink white wine and smoke cigarettes. That's what your mom looks like to me looking at this chart. Oh yeah, but she's the goddamn life of the party. All right, next. No, Navi, your mom's awesome, but she's the freaking life of the party, but she's troublemaker. She's trouble. You guys are going to make a lot of money. Look, you love your mom. Look, your Venus goes right into this. You love your mom. There's no way around it. Your Venus goes right into her stellium. All right. And she loves you. You guys just do not in any way, shape, or form seem even remotely eye to eye. You guys are about as square as it's going to get. I think it's fascinating. You know, the square planets square, the love planets love. You know, it's pretty neat. The love planets loves, the idea is square. It's pretty cool in your chart. Like a character, right? Yeah, 30 years apart. I think it's really cool. You know what? I think it's really sweet. I think what's going to happen is that way, I think when you're growing up, your mom is obviously your mom. And your mom never stops being your mom. And no matter how weird a mom gets, they always act like your mom. No matter how weird they are. They have certain entitlements that moms have. They just do. And so that's the deal. But your mom absolutely loves you. All right, next. And you are so up next. All right, Navi, be cool. We got to look at, and your mom is fine. She's just weird. All right. Okay, guys, let's take a minute and hang with Anne for a bit. And don't anybody go. Let's check it out. Anne's boyfriend came back. Is that the deal? Oh, and then we're going to get to Jessica's guy. I think. Jessica, did I put this guy on the list? Hold on, Anne. Hold on. I need to check something. I don't have... X. No, it's cool. I'm with you, Anne. I just need 1 second. Oh, sorry. I'm screwing my thing up. Hold on a sec, guys. I just need a second here to clear this up. Jeanette. Oh my God, that's funny. All right, hold on. Did I do this right? Jessica, I need you to Jessica, I need you to type in your your BFF's birth information. I don't have it. Jessica's up. Anne is next, but then I need Jessica to type in the birth information because I can't find it. The fuck. All right, I'm back. Oh, I'm not back. I can see me, but I can't see my screen. Hey, there you are. Hey, Jess. Oh, thanks. Is that it right here? All right, I got it. Thank you. I'm going to save it. I didn't do the, I usually type it right into the chat, right into the thing. So it's the description. So it's there. And then I erase them at the end so nobody sees it. But I didn't do that. I typed it straight in. All right, Anne's up. Let's go see what's going on with Anne and her guy. Hold on. Oh, Navi, come on. Your mom is awesome. You guys are talking about lungs? Well, you guys have lung problems? All right. Ooh, wing one? All right, here we go. Back to work. Timestamp. Hold on, I'm losing it. All right, Anne, I'm here. Anne, I'm all here. Here we go. Timestamp. What's going on? Hold on, 3:53. So, Anne, what happened? Sorry, guys. Everybody, I'm almost set to cruise through again. I'm just getting stuff. No, I'm losing it a little bit. I know, you're right here. Actually, I'm very consistent with a lot of stuff I do. I rarely cut corners. And I'm very consistent. Like, I'm really boring and predictable like that. But but it helps me get through these Mercury retrogrades. All right, let's do it. Oh, she's got Navi's Pluto is all over. Navi's Pluto links right into her mom's stuff. Like, Navi's gonna obsess about her mom. Her mom, they don't see eye to eye. Navi's not gonna let her mom fall. This is a weird kind of thing. She's when her mom gets old, you watch. Navi's gonna take care of her regardless of what happens. All right, come on. We got to get to. We're gonna do Anne. Hey, Anne, I apologize for the delay. All right, here we go. I'm just waiting for Anne. I haven't done. Are you guys gonna take off? I have about 20 minutes and then I'm gonna take off. Are you sure? All right. Okay. Oh, there she go. Okay, here we go. Oh, you're gonna go together with your ex to the wake. Whoa. One of your friends, okay, so one of your group's parents died, right? And you agreed to go together to the wake. Okay. Give me a second. Just give me a second. And let me look at your chart and soak up what's going on here. All right. Wow, this happened pretty fast, didn't it? Okay, what's going on right now? Okay, so here we go. So we have a Scorpio with relationship stuff. I'm going to go through. Hey, Anne, he has a girlfriend right now. Oh, you don't feel for him anymore. Okay, it's awkward. And he has a girlfriend, right? All right. Okay, here we go. So everybody hold on. I'm going to read this the way I read the chart. And then when I get to the boyfriend, the ex, we're going to take it from there. Because I don't really want to miss anything that might. So just give me 1 sec. So what do? I'm going to just cruising around. Oh, shit, this is not even a thing. Okay, so here we go. So first, we're just going to take it nice and easy. Then we're going to see. So Mercury's retrograde. So Pluto went retrograde. Then Mercury's retrograde. Then down here, we're waiting for Saturn to go retrograde. Okay. So these are the big things. Jupiter's going to go retrograde. Jupiter's going to go back, but later on, right? Not for a while, right? July. So these are the little retrograde guys that we're looking for. Okay. And this is what's going to happen. And this is what's going to happen. So this is going to bring back guys from the past. And we want to see what's going on with Anne's love game because it's an X. And we're going to see what the guy wants and how he moves forward with it. Maybe another dateliner here? I'm not sure. Okay, so watch this. Okay, watch. So we're going to go across like this. And you'll see that Navi has stuff, right? This is Navi's stuff is right in here. Not Navi, sorry. I'm just looking at Navi's words. This is Anne's chart. I apologize, guys. Okay, so Anne's chart is right in there. And the transit, like for the most part, there's other stuff, but that's what's going on. And the transits, okay, so forget this because this is money, but don't totally forget it because it might make an aspect here. But most of it is this kind of stuff is happening right now. And this is a legitimate opposition right there. It's legitimate. And so it's not only legitimate, except for these retrograde motions that we've labeled, everything is moving towards a bigger opposition. Okay, everybody with me on this right now? Just hang tight. Let's go back. Let's start. I feel like I'm not speaking like regular, like normal person. I'm speaking all in like computer language or like, let me pause this. You know how like computer programmers talk and like, or like a lawyer will talk like pretending you don't know what they're doing when they don't know what they're like, and that's all I'm doing. I feel like I'm doing. Oh, look, this is connected to this. No. Let me drink some coffee. Let me slow down a bit, and I'll tell you what's going to happen. Let me just calm down. I've been talking a lot. Let me slow it all down. Everybody calm down. Let me slow it down. Okay. So what's going on here? You can see relationships are going to be a thing for Anne in the next little while. All of this stuff here is opposite her stuff, her stelliums. And not only that, all the Pisces energy is moving deeper and is going to move deeper towards Aries. And the Aries energy is eventually going to move into Taurus. Now, Anne doesn't actually have a lot of stuff in Taurus. In Scorpio. She does, but not deep enough not early enough into Scorpio to really make a big problem here. So I wouldn't really stress it out. Now, this opposition means the focus for Anne is going to be on committed relationships, whether she wants to do it or not do it. Astrologically speaking, because of the way the chart's laid out, it looks like she's attracting a lot at home right now. Everybody cool? They got that? Because this is happening in the 4th house. But it's not only attracting at home, it's also attracting in relationships because it's right across from her stellium there. All right, everybody cool? That's the action. That's what's going on. So right now, okay, right now, moving towards the weekend, we have Mars down here, and Mars is cutting through. And that's important because Mars is going to make a pass, an opposition to all of that. Okay, so Mercury is gladly going to bring lovers from the past, right? Mercury is going to bring lovers from the past, ideas from the past, people you used to work with in the past, people you used to spend a lot of time with in the past, you know, people used to, again, work with a lot of time, habits. I would expect you to pick up some bad habits as you go along, right? But down at the bottom of the chart, Mars, this is relationship time, right? This is Mars getting a little pushy in relationships. And this guy is going to be here for a while. You're not out of this. You're not really out of this until you get right here, right? This is, so you have about, I would say, Anne, you have about 3 to 4 weeks of this. 3 to 4, maybe even 8, maybe like 7, right? 3 to 7 weeks. Like, there's just not, you're going to have 3 to 7 weeks of all of this energy disrupting your relationships or your permanent relationship sector. I don't think it's good news. I know everybody wants to say, hey, Sunny, it's good news. Hey, it's good news. Hey, it's love. I don't think so. We're looking at Mars going at your Venus, not Venus making an aspect to Venus. You know, guys, it's not Venus attracting right now. It's Mars. It's disrupting. All right, hold up. Let me see what's going on with you guys. Pam thinks she's still a Pisces, but don't relate to Aquarius. What? So, aha, that's funny. But it's in and out. Okay. Okay. Let me go back. Okay, he's got a current girlfriend, right? Okay. He kept texting like he's a caring BF. Really? Well, you know what? It sounds to me like he's exhibiting feelings like he's trying to be like the caring boyfriend. He really is. But that is how it's playing out in your astrology as well. It's a little weird. Navi's got a Jones for Cancer. Okay. And Pam thinks she's changing. All right. Yeah, let me calm down because I was stressing out too much. All right. Hey, Irene, what's up? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay. You canceled him. Good idea. All right. He has a golden heart. Hey, Irene, I'm reading birth charts right here. I'm doing a compatibility reading in astrology. Actually, this isn't a compatibility reading. This is trying to figure out what's going on in Anne's chart based on, trying to see what's going on with relationships right now. So as far as you're concerned right now, Anne, you really are attracting a lot of attention right here. Like you're attracting a lot in the relationship game. But before we get to the and we talked a bit about the relationship stuff. But having said that, Saturn, Mars, third house, this is brothers, sisters, communication, right? So, and Mars is here. So I normally say watch your driving, right? But I'm also going to say watch for arguing. And you're going to have to watch out. These guys are coming in. People who are like your brothers and sisters are coming in, and it's going to be a bit of a problem. I really do think that, Anne, you got to watch out because Mars is going to click over here shortly, very shortly. Like it's going to oppose your Venus, and then like in like 2 days. in like tomorrow, like in a day or by Monday, Mars is, but like maybe tomorrow, Mars is going to oppose your Venus, and then you're gonna get it's gonna get a little aggressive in your love game. But then Mars is gonna pass, and it should calm down a little. But when Mars enters over here in a couple of days, like literally like tomorrow or the day after, you're gonna find yourself with problems at home. You're also gonna find Mars, right? And Venus is here. So watch the energy, okay? And so it's right here in the 4th house. Venus is already here attracting energy. But Mars is about to kick in and cause a lot of energy and a bit of disruption at home. So I would be careful, and I would expect guys to just drop by. Unexpected visitors to just drop by. If the guy's an ex, I don't know if the guy's a good guy. I don't know if he's a bad guy. I don't know anything about it. I'm not going to say anything good or bad about someone I don't know anything about, although I do all the time. I'm just saying, I very much expect this guy to maybe come and drop around the house, or if he's the type of guy who, he might call if he knows your neighbors, or he might call your mom, or he might call your family, and he might call around and try and figure out what's going on with you. It might get disrupted, again, because it's Mars. So Mars is going there causing this disruptive energy and communication. It is going to cause some disruptive energy at home, but I wouldn't worry about that guy so much. I would just not worry about, like, whatever you want. I wouldn't worry about it too much, because in 2 weeks, like in 14 days or so, Venus is going to be in your 5th house of love and romance. In about 2 weeks, you're going to, like a week and a half, you're going to be in a major love cycle for the year. So especially when Venus enters into Taurus, like, that's your time, Anne. Don't worry about this guy. Don't worry about any problems. Don't worry about him coming around. In a very, very, very short time, you're going to be in your love cycle for the year. So it'll be time for you to move forward. This guy is being a bit of a chooch, right? So, like, just hold tight and try not to sweat it. Just hold tight and try not to sweat it. You're going to get the South Node is going to your South Node is changing things, right? Remember, we're Scorpios. You're not going to really go through it until later on. Like, not really. But the South Node is dissolving and redoing all things Scorpio. And for you, that's happening in your 11th house of friends and social networking. Hold on, what are you guys saying? Oh, he has a GF, right? Oh, yeah, I think he's going to come back. I really think he's going to come back. I don't think he's... Oh, he contacted your parents and all that stuff. Oh, he has a girlfriend. Yeah, I don't know the deal about the girlfriend thing. But I do think he's going to come back. I really do. I don't think he's out. I don't think he's out until he's out. I think after the funeral, I think, and he's going to keep pushing until after the funeral. And I think he's going to come around. I think he's going to call your brothers and sisters. I think he's going to call everybody. Pam says, Mars-Neptune conjunction, big illusions. Yeah, really. Yeah, really. Yeah, really. Hey, Irene. Oh, he's an Aquarius. That's okay. I like Aquas. He's an Aquarius, right? Oh, and you guys have a lot of destiny together. Well, he has a girlfriend. He has a girlfriend. He has a girlfriend. I think he's just kind of like being protective. You're going to have to wait until after the funeral. This weekend is a full moon weekend. And the full moon is in Scorpio. So they're going to, this is a thing. So I'm going to warn you guys about something. This is a full moon in Scorpio weekend, but that's going to square Aquarius. So I think Aquarians are going to be seen, and Leo. It's going to square Aquarius and Leo. So I think Aquarius and Leo are going to be seen in a weird kind of light right now. They're going to be seen in a, hey, I'm not really like that, I'm not really trying to do it kind of scene. They might be doing it, but so I think the guy is sending off weird vibes. I think the guy might be a little bit sneaky. I don't know that he's doing it on purpose, but I do get the feeling that he's actually doing it. And there are a lot of guys who don't do it on purpose, but kind of do it. So I would be careful that he doesn't like have feelings and then wake up the next day and say, you know what? It was, I just had feelings. So that's what I think you got to watch out for. Okay, hold on. The rats are breeding. Yeah. Funeral. I'm not even seeing anything that is Annie even here? Annie and Wing One. Are you guys okay? Are you guys okay? Okay. So that's what I think. So, oh, Anne, right, Annie. That's who you're talking about, Anne? Okay, Annie. Oh my God. Oh, Pam. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Dr. P is saying the funeral and the ex, it's like a Lifetime movie. Yeah, I think so too. I think you have to watch out because I don't know. Let me just pull this chart up. Let me just take a minute here for a second. I don't know that he's not being sincere. I don't know that he's not just trying to be there for you. I don't know that he's being sneaky. But I do know that this scene, right? This scene, it has been written a couple of different ways. But one of the ways that this scene often plays out is the guy is being like, old days, kind of like checking up on you. And then like, bitch about the girlfriend and ça va and want to click. And then the next thing you know, clothes are on the floor, reminiscing. You helped each other get through a good time. Buddy fucks off with his current GF. You're sitting there with like wet sheets and you're like, I thought he wanted to get back together. You're like, Sonny, you said he loved, we had a connection. I know. So I don't say those things when the ex comes back. You guys got a exit door connection as well. So watch out, guys. So Anne, you watch out, you be cool. And I don't think I said it to Scorpios, but I definitely said to Geminis, get it in writing this weekend. Interesting horoscopes this weekend. Full moon stuff, right? The full moon is uncovering a lot of stuff. Nobody's really uncovered a lot of stuff. I haven't really been uncovered yet. Although I bet. Anyways, next. All right, next. Hey, Annie, what's up? How you doing? I did mean you. I hope you're okay. I hope everything is good. Hope everything is cool. And Wing One. Oh my God, and Annie Fru is there as well. Oh, bunch of Annies in the house tonight. No, I was checking. No, someone said Annie, and I always think of you, so I was wondering. All right. Annie is fun. All right. So we're all three Annies. Oh man. All right. He would send emoticons like hearts. That's what I think. I think the guy is going slippery slope. I think he's like started off checking off, feelings are coming in, blah, 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 blah. His current girlfriend doesn't show up because like she's working. So, and then, so we're going to get back to the charts in a sec. But guys, I'm going to tell you something. So you guys do what you want. That's what I think. And that's what I think the chart says. Personally, for me, I cut a lot of things really close, and I'm not the greatest with boundaries, and I know that about myself. But once again, I cut it pretty close to the edge sometimes. But when it's things that a line that I really should never cross, I don't even remotely go there. So if I was in this guy's situation, I wouldn't even do that. I'd be like, hey, yeah, I'm, X and X for a reason. Like I would be like that. Not to be mean or anything, but sometimes, I gotta do the thing. And so some guys aren't. Some guys like opportunities, and some guys create opportunities even if they don't realize it. So that's where you gotta be careful here. I think the guy's doing his grieving drama, and it could play out in a very negative way towards. Anyways, I'm going to do a quick recap here. The one thing I didn't say tonight is the guy wants you back. It's the one thing I didn't say tonight. So, let's take that off. But in about 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, you're going to be super attracting. So just be cool. Let the wandering monster blow through. Retrograde relationship, right? Very cool. All right, next. He seems that he is a see ya. Not sure if he'll come back. Well, that's what I think. Yeah, cancel him. Yeah, send him to the curb. Oh, 3 o'clock. All right, one more and then we're out. Everybody cool? One more reading and then we're out. I think. All right, Anne's going to be good. Deep, deep, deep breath, right? Deep breath. And it was going to get pretty... It was going to get pretty intense. Like, it was going to get pretty intense, right? I was speaking so fast. You want to know if you're going to get your money back? What? Well, I'll tell you. Money is not necessarily going to be good right now until you get past this. Seriously. Watch. Nobody freak out. Just watch. Nobody freak out. Because the transit's almost over. Right? That's why I'm telling you not to freak out. You watch this. So this, going back to this line again. So this is relationship, right? When I draw this big double line like that and all that kind of stuff. But money is really coming to this point right here, this line right there. And it's not good right now. Your money is away. Mars is opposing it. And don't anyone freak out or anything. This is a normal thing. This is a 2-year transit, and it's right to the date, right? This is a transit to the date right now. So money is going to continue to be tight for the next couple, like it's going to stop being as tight by the end of the week, right? It's just 22 is going to pass 23, and then money's going to stop being tight. So I wouldn't overly stress out money per se like that. Again, money's opposite your chart, right? Money's opposite, right? Venus is opposite. But aside of that, what, like this, and Pluto went retrograde, so obviously a very big expense, right? You had a big expense. My computer just messed up. We got this expense. But what's going to happen is once Venus enters Taurus, and once Venus enters Taurus in 2 weeks, money's going to get a lot better. A lot better. Right now, this is not the greatest. This is a really kind of crappy-ish week, right? Everything is the other side, right? Everything is either full moon bullshit or giving into partners. And I'm a Scorpio too, I get it. But your money is going to get really good when Venus enters into Taurus. So just hold tight. And wait for Venus to get over there and then everything is going to play out pretty good. You're not gonna have your Jupiter is gonna go retrograde in July. This stuff is your theme this year. Forget about this guy, right? That guy is not your theme. Your theme this year is to find out what's going on at home, right? Believe it or not, your theme for the year is home. Your theme is your mom, home. Yeah, relationships. You're gonna meet after, like later, like a little later on down the road. You're really gonna like shore up your house. Next year is a major year of love for you. Major year. So this year you got to get everything together. You might meet a guy, sincerely, you might meet a guy, but I wouldn't stress it out. I would take care of business and get it all done, because you really want to be ready when everything gets here, and it's not quite there yet. So don't worry about guys and all that kind of stuff. I know it gets exciting, but you have a legitimate destiny I can see in your chart, and you just have to have a little bit of faith, and you're going to get there, and it's going to be okay. All right, hold on a sec. Hey, Tanya. Yeah, we're doing personal readings. Hold on a sec. Oh, yeah, I'll be around tomorrow. Oh, yeah, money's going to be... So that's the deal with money. Oh, Jessica, you're going to be up in 1 sec. So that's the deal. All right, so that's the deal. You have to wait 2 weeks for Venus to pop over here. Sure, you have to wait about 2 weeks, and then money's going to get a lot better. It's separate planets, right? One planet is causing something negative by itself, and when it leaves, it's going to get better. And the planet that is responsible for good hasn't arrived yet. So you're in a period where not so good, you got to wait, and then it's going to get a little bit better. So that's what's going on. You're in a bit of an astrological lurch. In 2 weeks, love and money get a lot better. Yeah, big party for the family. That's exactly what you should be doing. Yeah. Yeah, he might be a shy guy. All right, next. Oh, no, I missed what you guys said. All right. All right, next. Here we go. No, Anne, you got to calm down. It's exciting, isn't it? I just have a feeling. Watch the charts. If this was over here, okay, so you've got that over there. If this was over here or over here, I'd say, or over here, right? I'd say maybe, right? I'd say maybe, but it's not. It's kind of here, which this isn't love and dating. This is like the guy. This is not love and dating. This is the guy, wants partnership, right? It's partnership. And he doesn't necessarily want it from you. It's a transit he's going through. So that he's just not feeling it with his current girlfriend, and he's kind of trying to feel it with someone else. I'd watch out for him. All right. As far as money's concerned, almost there. Just got to wait. One more expense. In the next 2 days, there'll be a big expense, and then money's going to get better. All right. It's exciting. Okay. You're going to be okay. Anne's going to be okay. All right. One more. And I'll stop yelling. Jessica's Biff. Oh, no birth time. Oh, my God. This is another secretive person. But you guys always date these secretive guys with Venus and Mercury right behind the sun. And Mars. This guy's pushy. All right. Let's see it. Hi, guys. These readings are, the individual readings are $35 and compatibility is $45 tonight. Sometimes we give them away. Sometimes they're paid forward. On certain days, you'll see me spin a wheel, and I put everybody's name on a wheel, and we give them away because they get paid for, a bunch of Sunnysiders, a couple of Sunnysiders pay a lot so that I give readings away. But we're not going to have the time tonight to do it. Okay, Jessica, putting your another timestamp in here. Okay, first boyfriend. Let's do it. All right, let's have some fun. So we don't know the connection yet, but we'll obviously see some connections, right? Because he's your boyfriend, right? Yeah. All right, your first boyfriend. Let's check him out a little bit, and then we'll do the compatibility. All right, so he's a Cancer. Oh shit, this isn't the right thing. I can't believe the Leafs lost. Oh, they should trade Marner for like the crack. Trade him to like for some pucks. All right, here we go. You can't win in the playoffs with guys who play like that. You just can't. All right, here we go. So he is a Cancer. His Venus is in Cancer. His Mercury is in Cancer. His Lilith is in Cancer. Let's just want to say that, you know, the first thing you want to watch out for when you want to date a guy like this, right? Everybody ready? So Jessica, the first thing you're going to notice when you date a guy like this is he's probably going to have sweaty eyeballs, right? And he's going to want to wear like glasses that have like little sponges at the bottom because he's emotional, immature. He's emotional. Hey, there's some fun stuff about this guy though. What did Streamy do, Wing One? What did Streamy say? All right. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. So he's actually, okay, so there's a lot of energy right here. And so let's just focus for a second. So this guy grew up as a bit of a sex symbol, you know. Hey, Jessica, I don't know if we know it or what he looks like or anything, but this guy's has his Lilith really close to his sun in the first house. This guy is a sex symbol right now. He does get into secret relationships, and there's guaranteed cheating in relationships in this guy's chart. Highly probable a divorce. And Mercury retrograde, he might have a bit of a learning disability. He might be a little bit dyslexic. He might take his time doing things. I'm going to tell you something that you may or may not know or appreciate about this guy. I think as this guy matured, this guy might have had suicidal tendencies at one time in his life. He might have tried to commit suicide. This guy might suffer almost definitely. I would say almost definitely this guy suffered from depression and suicidal thoughts in his lifetime. And there are a number of astrological placements which are going to indicate suicide and mental health depression with this guy. He's going to have to definitely watch out for it. But he gets into secret relationships anyways. With Mars in the first house in Leo, even though he's a nurturing Cancer sex symbol, he can probably be a bit of a drama queen at times. Because Mars is in Leo. You know, Mars in Leo, look at me. No, Mars in Leo is not really, that's it. And Mars in Leo is a look at me, look at me. But across, his moon is actually in Aquarius. So the guy's a Cancer, and he is emotional, and he is moody, and he really, you know, compartmentalizes. He moves side to side. He's probably artsy. He probably cooks, likes to take care of people, but he's very, very dramatic, and he can come across as somewhat aloof at times. He is going to have relationship problems. Ay, ay, ay. His moon is opposite his Mars. He's going to have anger issues, right? He's going to be very frustrated. He's a Cancer with anger issues. Watch out. He's always going to give into his He's going to argue, but he's going to give into his partner, and he's going to hold a grudge, and he's going to be resentful. There's cheating in relationships. This guy's going to, we'll have to see how it works out. His South Node is in Libra, so he's always partnering up. He's always giving into the other person, and he's probably doesn't get enough of his me time. You know, Cancers need their me time, and this node axis very much squares that Cancer stellium. So this guy's going to bring a lot of drama with him from the past. He's growing up, and he's going to have an interesting life. He's going to have to make decisions on whether to move forward in life or to really hang back in the past. The past is going to be a big pull for this guy. He's sensitive, right? Wing one. Oh, lyrics. Okay. All right. Wing one. All right, so here we go. So that's the deal. Definitely emotional. There's more to it. There's more to it than that. He really gives in to other people all the time. He can see what the other person is saying. He's good at it, but he gives in. He's gonna get taken advantage of in this lifetime, especially by women. But he kind of has it coming a little bit because he's a little bit sneaky. He's a little bit aggressive. He's a little bit sneaky. He's a little bit aggressive. He doesn't communicate effectively. And he's a little bit party aloof. So although he gets taken advantage of by women, he probably does his fair share of taking advantage of women as well. So that's something you got to watch out. He might have problems with kids at one point. Sometime in his life, he might have problems with kids. He might have problems having kids. His kids might be taken away. And he definitely likes to party and have fun. And he's actually quite psychic. Saturn doesn't like it in Sagittarius, especially retrograde. So there you go. He might have developed some health problems in this lifetime. Neither here nor there. Actually, I'll tell you something. He might have developed health problems in this lifetime. He might have a fear of water. Someone around him might have drowned. And that's a big deal. Water, watch out for fears of water. Watch out for respiratory problems. And watch out for his health. Seriously. Those are all pretty good. And he should be very popular. He should be popular. All right, now, enough of that. He's a nice guy. I ain't not gonna knock. How is Sunny gonna knock a guy with all that Cancer energy? No way, man. We just gonna go hang out together. Spark, what are you doing? All right, 1 sec. We're almost done. Ow! Come on up. Did you poop? You're so svelte these days. You're so svelte. Have you been doing your walking? Have you been doing 10,000 steps every day? No? Oh, you look like it. Oh. Down you go, baby. Baby stuff. Oh, here you go. Go to mommy. Mommy's right there. All right, let's do it. Oh, Annie, my pleasure. Okay, one more for this, a little bit more, and then we're out. So, what's the compatibility? Oh my God. First, oh my God. Well, it's right. Oh, shucks, I didn't take a picture. Well, okay, well, there's a lot of sexual energy. There's a lot of sexual energy, believe it or not. I don't know what you guys were like as kids, but there is sexual energy in this chart. The Chiron is right on top of Lilith. So you definitely attracting each other. Definitely attracting each other. That is super cute. Let's see. Now, there's probably a bit of obsession in the relationship, right? So, I mean, it's a close birthday. So we'll look at the Chirons, 21, 24. Oh, look at that. Hey, how cute is that? Well, that's pretty close. So that's a pretty close square. So your Chiron actually square. You see, these midpoints are in the charts because it's going to affect you guys. This midpoint says you guys, I know you guys are just kids getting together, all right? And in grade 4, you're not going to date forever. But this says, something would have taken you guys away from each other. Something would have happened in the relationship where you guys, might not have really, it looks as if you guys would have been really good friends in this lifetime. Really close, honest to goodness friends. All right. Now, are you ready for all of the obsession and crazy stuff in the relationship? You guys have obsession in relationship. Your Pluto at 6 degrees is obsessing over his Venus and his Mercury. You guys have obsession in relationships. And but his Pluto still obsesses over your moon, right? And your moon links into his Pluto. There's legitimate connection in relationship, legitimate obsession in relationships. And I don't know if there's love. We'll do that in a second. But you guys could have been very, very good friends. Now, you're a Libra, right? Jesse's a Libra, and he's a Cancer. Okay, so, and your son's almost exactly square. That's not good. That's not good at the best of times. For your son's squares in a relationship to succeed, you guys are gonna, for anybody, right? Like anybody, if your sun is squaring, you're gonna have some other stuff in the chart that not only pulls it together and keeps you guys together, but also you're gonna have to be mature enough to overcome that square. No way kids could do it. Because you're easy breezy, right? You're easy breezy and social, and he's not. He looks like his Mars is in Leo, so he looks playful and creative, and he's obviously a happy and fun Cancer. Some Cancers are clowns of the zodiac. They're really fun, and you would have liked it, but he would have been too much for you. It just would have been too much, too emotional. Hey, watch. I said you guys would have been good friends, right? Your Mars are exactly opposite each other. All right, you guys, so you would have had different tastes. All right, you have a very Aquarius kind of easy breezy, let's look at things. And he has a very look at me Mars. So he would probably do things and you would look at him do things. He probably used to entertain you. His moon is in Aquarius. He's easy breezy going. His moon does make a nice aspect here to your Mars. Like his moon makes a nice aspect. But like, he probably liked to entertain you, but you're a Libra. So you probably talked to a lot of people and it would have made him jealous as fuck. Oh, you probably sent this guy to the cry zone. Oh my God, you sent this guy to the hurt locker. You moved to, hold on. Is this guy a flake? I don't know. Well, hey, Annie, they knew each other in grade 3, 4, 5. They were just relationships when they were little kids. What's going on? You moved to Vegas at 12 and stayed there for 20 years. Oh, you just moved back home. He's a skateboarder. Oh my God. Yeah, well, you're Libra. Libra's not a skateboarder. Libra's like, want to be with the skateboarder. And so, anyways. This is really neat. Jessica, give it a shot. Oh, you're back home now, right? You want to see if it's going to work. All right, let's see if it's going to work. Well, all right. So Jessica, you have a complicated chart. Your Libra is 20 degrees and your Venus is at 20 degrees. So it means what you attract is not exactly, it's not exactly, so you need a couple of things to make it work. This guy's sun in Cancer resonates very strongly with your Venus in Scorpio. Like you, right? Sorry, I'll stop yelling. Jessica, your Venus digs this guy's sun, right? You want to hold on to this guy. And even though you're a Libra, like you really want to hold on to this guy. Okay, that's where that is. Your Uranus makes a connection. Your nodes make a connection. Your Chiron make a connection. It's a serious thing. So here's the thing. I think this is a very, very friendly chart. Highly compatible. Even the opposite stuff is fine. You know, it's not really that big of a deal. But I'm going to say it again. The Libra vibe absolutely squares the Cancer vibe, and that's just the way this chart. That's just the way it is. And the Leo is like really neither here nor there. Moreover than that, there's a strong sexual connection in this chart. Jessica, this guy thinks you're way over the top sexy these days because his Chiron goes to your Lilith. But I'm going to tell you something. Your Liliths make this square to this Saturn aspect. This is usually a situation where things aren't necessarily going to work out. Also, it's like it meaning, you know, this is star-crossed lovers. This is boats passing in the night. So this is potential for something really good. Like you really do have potential, and there's probably a lot of love here. You really do. You probably care for each other quite a bit, and it would be a lot of fun to try. But I think something is going to physically happen to take you apart from each other. Like very similar to what happened last time. Like you physically had to go to Vegas. I think something similar is going to happen this time. This is that's kind of the thing that's kind of the deal here. It's just kind of the deal with this kind of stuff. So you're going to have to take it all with a grain of salt. If I were you, I would check the guy out. I would go for coffee with the guy. I would have fun. I would see what's going on. And just take it from there. You guys, you know, you might get on each other's nerves a little bit, but there's also a lot of love. If you can get past the Cancer guys being jealous, if you can get past the Cancer guy being a little sneaky, if you can get past the Cancer guy being a little insecure, you know, cheating in relationships, like the guy's got cheating in relationships, the guy has divorce in relationships, you know, the guy has, you know, spending problems, right? He spends a lot of money. So, you know, if you can handle that, you're going to be okay. Because your Venus, because there's one thing, guys, her Venus loves this guy, right? And her moon loves his Venus. Like, and his Venus and Mercury and Sun love her Venus and moon. This is a love relationship. The only problem is the Sun square. Jessica, give it a shot and see where it goes. I don't think there's a lack of love in this relationship. I think something might happen to take you guys away from each other again. And I think that's the deal. I think this is pretty cool. Hey, it was Escape. Hey, Clean Music Lover. I'm just about to take off. Oh, yeah, Annie's right. Libras can inspire jealousy, not on purpose. Libras are like, hey, man, no, I just got a ride from the guy. I'm just talking. Libras are very much, you know, when you're like, when someone says, hey, we were just talking about how he could get more sales, right? Like I was just talking to him about his business. That's really what Libra does. So they kind of have a habit of undoing a couple of buttons on their blouse when they do it, but they're probably just talking. So they can definitely inspire jealousy. You guys are so cute. It's fun looking at the love stuff. The guy's trouble. Annie says the guy's trouble. You know what? I think this guy's a little bit trouble too. But what I think is I think Jessica is the one who really likes this guy. It's Jessica's Venus that super hooks in. So what can you do, you know? You really like the guy. He might be a little bit poison. I think he grew up to be a bit of a player. Well, what can you do? A little bit flirty. Well, at least Jessica's in better shape than Anne. That guy Anne's with is having problems with his girlfriend and is like trying to like have like a one night, I feel better, I'm getting on with my life kind of trip. And you could see it coming from a mile away. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? Leave Anne alone. But like, this guy here seems like they're just going to go check it. Jessie seems like she's going to go check it out. They all seem to be trouble. It was one of those nights. The mums were really cute. The mom-daughter stuff was really cute. I was surprised that Adrienne had as strong a connection with her stepdaughter as she does. That was ridiculously strong. And even the fighty charts are fun. They're fun. Oh yeah, Libras all right. All right, time to get out of here, guys. Almost 5 hours. But that's okay. We got through all the charts. Nobody's left over. I'll have to clean the timestamps. All timestamps are in the description box. We did a pretty good job. I don't think anyone else has snuck in. And we're good to go. Let me just see here. And that's it. I got to go check on the misses. And I got to check on some of my super hot wives. Hot cross buns. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Oh, shucks, I still can't see the chat. And with that, guys, you know, what you going to do when they come for bad? Look at you, wing one. All right, guys. Sweet dreams, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for being there for me. I really appreciate it. Full moon's coming up, so be careful. Annie. Full moon's coming up, so be careful. We're crossing the nodes, so be double careful. Full moon eclipse. Mercury's retrograde, that's obvious. Pluto's retrograde, that's obvious. Take it easy, watch out. And all of my sports teams are officially out of the playoffs in their respected sports, which is not so good, but except for Boston. We're still following Boston a little bit, but that's about it. Everyone else is gone. Stay cool on me. No one-nighter is creepy. Yeah, they're creepy. I think the guy's going to be a little creepy, a little heartbreak setup. It just sets everything up for excuses. Not a good idea. All right, sweet dreams, everyone. I got to get out of here. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful night.